Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways, without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Ooh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me. Because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here. Nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders. They're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy. And then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Hello, everyone, including my camera, which is always like 5 seconds late for whatever reason.
Hello, Tom's camera.
Hello,
Hi,
Tom's
Tom's
camera. Hello.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome back to Monsters and Mayhem, to another episode of Interesting Endeavors. To begin with, we have a few announcements. The first one is we're still doing a giveaway. There's still a few days left of our amazing giveaway where you can win minis and books and pins and dice and a whole bunch more. And the only thing you have to do is follow us on our Twitch, and then go to our Discord, which will be somewhere in our thingy, and then join, read rules, say yes with a little dragon, and join our little channel for a specific giveaway. And then you have a chance of winning some pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff, eh?
Exclamation mark Discord in chat.
Yes, you can also do that.
Giveaway.
And on top of that, our Discord's also full of other people who are just as crazy as we are. Probably
I
more.
promise it's not all just us with 20 different accounts. Although it hasn't been disproven.
I mean, I have more. Well, yes, we also have a channel where you can watch pets. We can watch each other's pets. You can share pet advice. You can watch each other's food. You can play games with each other on Tuesdays or whenever you want. If you want to find a game to play Dungeons and Dragons, it's also a good place to be looking for a group. We have a lot of cool channels with various different things. If you like AI art or real art or whatever you want to call it, there's also plenty of space for that. Join the Discord because you have to. That's that announcement.
We'll come to your house and look in your windows at night with the sign that just says join our Discord.
I'm already
So
doing that though.
Yeah, it's easy to just get it over and done with just to save us the hassle.
Yes, I will write it on the bottom of your receipts when you go to the supermarket. That is our first little announcement. Second announcement is that you should check out Miniporium.net right below me and use the code Mayhem all capitals. You get 30% off.
Check out Miniporium for all your monster needs.
What you said. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's it for tonight. My name is Tom. I'm the producer and dungeon master.
That's gonna be good.
Whoa.
You had more dice.
Feel it in my fingers.
You have more dice than cheat days. Something like that.
Cheat days.
Yes, cheat days.
Oh god.
I only have cheat days. My cheat days when I don't have that.
Yeah. Cheat days
Yeah.
want to eat fucking vegetables.
Anyway, let me put on a little bit of background music here while we jump
Oh, I
into
don't have
a
the link.
short little recap. There's no music link for you, but there's link for the other thing. So, last week, you had discovered that somehow you had pushed 15 years into the future. Maybe an alternative universe, maybe your own universe, you're not quite sure. But it seems like Kingshelm and everything that you can see and anything you can hear about was destroyed. Seems like the inhabitants of the world have been reduced to very little more than small groups of people just trying to survive. It seemed like they were struggling. They were dying. In the process, you all investigated certain things in this future alternative timeline. Celeste found out that her father could communicate with her, but somehow had become part of the Feywild, and her sister had become some sort of warlord. Anyway, got the information that the elders in the southeast had simply left. Whatever that means or where they're gone, no information. Drekig also got some unsettling news that his god, all of his gods, had died. However, after a little bit of praying, he somehow managed to revive one of them once again, and realized that Cole had been Ran all along. Sean got the unfortunate news that his mother had passed away years ago, but that she had been a strong member of the community, and the Moonseeker took Sean to her grave to give respect. Upon returning to the group, it was discovered that there might be a chance for you to power this strange arcane device that Celeste somehow activated or somehow summoned. But they would have to go to Stonewall Academy or the ruins of such. Not giving up your presence on your own, the Moonseeker, Isa, and Dendron all agreed to go with you. Dendron used to be the janitor in the Stonewall Academy, and he knew his way around the place, or at least how it used to be. And the Moonseeker and Isa knew the way through the city, it seemed. After being thoroughly interviewed to begin with, you eventually broke their distrust of you, and they agreed no longer to put hoods over your eyes or cover your heads when you come and go. And with that, you were all led into the city once more, in path to the Stonewall Academy. And as the statue of the mausoleum shuts over the entrance to the Resistance, you begin your trek towards the Stonewall Academy. I need you all to make a stealth check.
You've never seen things go so wrong so quickly into a game. Here goes.
As we're kind of like emerging out of the mausoleum and stepping up, Celeste, kind of trailing a little bit far behind, will reach out and just grab Jean's hand, kind of his arm pulling back a little bit, just kind of like pulls him down, just says, "Be careful out here. I have a feeling that those things moving overhead will not hesitate to swallow us whole, and I'll give you a point of bardic inspiration."
Yep. Extra careful. Got it. There you go.
Man, this is dark and dingy. What do you guys reckon? Should I cast that spell that makes it good at hiding for us? Good? Do you reckon that'd be a good idea? I don't know. Nah, don't worry about it.
All right. So, okay. Ingwe got a 5.
So
Celeste?
inspiration's a D8? Okay.
What
I
is
think
Celeste?
I need solid. So I rolled a natural 1 for an 8.
Okay. And Sean, what did you get?
So thankfully, Drakik is wearing my armor, so I didn't have disadvantage.
Right.
So I got a 3 plus my stealth 3 plus bardic inspiration. I'm on a 10.
Piss off, Oliver!
Okay. You're in luck. Because I rolled 2 natural 20s and a 19 for them.
Oh my god.
So currently one of them is over 20. Actually, all of them are over 20.
Man, these guys
Two
are
of them
real good
only
at
on-
moving through the city.
They're good at like pulling you right at the right time and moving you and pushing you through this rubble, this ash. And you, as an overall, probably could have done better, but this is what it is. And it is hard to walk here. There's a lot of rubble that moves, and some of it makes noise, some of it doesn't. Some of it has holes underneath that you sink in. It's definitely not easy terrain at all. And for someone who might not be well versed in the art of traveling through ruined territory without making a lot of noise, you did okay. Altogether, at least. As you head down these paved streets, you can still see these giant figures walking around in the distance. Every now and then, little spots of something flying around. But you now have a choice. The Moonseeker approaches you, goes down for a second, says, "We can pass over the lava river, And we can head straight there. Or we can take the long way around. Safer to take the long way around, but it will take us a lot longer to get there.
You say it's safer to take the long way around. Do you mean that there are less patrols, or is it simply due to the nature of the river of lava?
Patrols and other dangers. More buildings there to hide in and more areas that we can use as
Get
cover.
ambushed. That's my thought. What do you all think?
The irony of the fact that we're finding something regarding time, I think we should take our time with it, rather go the safer route.
Does make the most sense, especially in such unfamiliar territory.
Right.
I'd rather err on the safe side because, well, if we die, there's nothing to prevent this from happening.
Well, we'd prefer if you could stop this from happening if that truly is what's going on. But for now, I'm just excited to help you out. Hopefully you won't stab me in the back later.
Likewise.
Alright, let's go. We lead you away from the path of lava, through quarters and sections of broken down buildings and destroyed rubble, and looks like craters. You walk for 5, maybe 10 minutes before you start realizing where you are. We're not very far away from the Lion Gate Mansion. Kind of make out the building. It's very badly damaged. Not much left. No sign of life. Seems to have been almost directly impacted by one of these meteors or remnants of the moon cast towards the ground.
I don't like this. I mean, the entire situation, obviously, but somewhere so familiar, yet entirely unknown, gives a strange sense of foreboding to the entire situation.
Yeah. John's just a bit distracted, staring over the manor.
Come on, let's not linger. The longer we stay in one place, the fear is that our chances of being spotted are much higher. Keep moving. There's nothing here for us now.
Right. Yeah, let's go.
Continue on. This used to be the Pantheon Stride. There used to be grass everywhere. There used to be statues. Couldn't barely recognize it. If you hadn't recognized the colors of the roofs in this quarter, you would never have known where you were. You would walk straight past and you would never know. Begin to pass through areas where all the churches used to be. Some of them look completely burned out. Others look almost intact. But stone structures are hard to destroy. Eventually, you're led to one of these burned out churches. And within, Isa and the Moonseeker starts pulling a lever. And the bridge starts slowly appearing. Take you across to the other side of the river. Okay. Gotta be very quiet when you pass. There's creatures in the lava as well.
If you don't mind me asking, have these structures always existed, or were they retrofitted into this space after it was destroyed?
The bridges, we made them.
Very impressive.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of materials left, but anything there was a lot of swords and shields. Now that you mention it, you can see that this looks like it's melted together from various types of material. A lot of them made of shields and similar structures. Some of it's made of wood, so it's not necessarily as safe as one could hope for. However, it is a viable option. Right. We'll hold it if you pass on.
Right. How wide is the opening?
It's about shield size, but just long.
I can go first if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah.
Just keep your eyes out. And please come running if I start screaming. Celeste will kind of duck down and move through the space towards the other side.
Make a dexterity check.
Dexterity check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I saw a 1, but it's an 11. I have another panic attack. Dexterity check, 14.
Okay. Managed to keep your balance. It's a little tricky at some spots. It's getting hot. Like, you can feel it warming up under your feet, but you managed to get across to the other side semi-gracefully.
And then I'll just kind of like, I don't know, find like a bit of rubble or like a rock or something to like just crouch down behind.
Yep.
As I just like motion for the next person to come out.
There's an old cart there that looks like it's been there for a little bit, but it's definitely burned from spurts of lava coming back up.
Actually, sitting where she is, kind of waiting for someone else to come through, she's going to put her hand down onto the ground and just like smear her hands in like the ash and like the dirt and the dust, and then just like start wiping it like on her face.
Right.
And like
You
across her
look
arms and
more-
hands.
You look more like the rest of the inhabitants now. Right.
Ingwe, do you want to head over next, or should I? Dreki?
Yeah, maybe Drake should go next. And maybe if I don't know if I can. That looks pretty. I mean, Celeste's pretty small, and I'm not. Is there like a rope or something we can tie across? I'm a bit
Something to
stressed
help
about
with
it.
the balance. I mean, sure.
Crouch, that usually helps, but I mean, if you need something more, I'm not quite
Nah,
sure.
it's okay. I got it. And Ingwe will crawl across
Okay.
to at the risk of like some flaming volcano thing coming out of me.
But you can definitely see that the lava, there's motion in it. It's not a still river. That's definitely...
Yeah, but
No.
I think Ingwe's more stressed about like being a klutz than he is about being attacked by a thing.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't what I meant. I just meant that you can definitely see that the lava is not still, in that sense that if you go in the wrong direction, it can spur it up or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can make a dex check as well. And Dreki just walked across. He didn't even see it. He didn't have his glasses on. He just walked across.
10.
18 then. Okay. You are struggling a little bit at some point. That's one point where your hand slips and you catch yourself like maybe a few inches off the lava, and you can just feel like the hair on your hand just kind of get singed. But close. But you manage to get across unharmed.
Shit. All right, I guess it's me.
Come on, Mr. Blue Arm.
Duck
You ain't got
down.
all day.
Gonna go low, crouch, and try to shuffle across.
Right. Make a dex check.
Dex check.
Who thought lava would be the thing to kill John? 3.
3?
Yep.
Okay. You start walking on it, and it's kind of giving a little bit. It's not like it's a solid structure. And it gets to one point where you're trying to be like, okay, I just need to get across this fast before it starts swaying. And your leg gets caught on one of these structures. And you pull your leg to yourself. And you manage to pull yourself free, but you pull too hard. And you overcompensate. And you start heading
As he's
straight
tipping,
into the lava.
as I watch as he's tipping, I'm going to reaction cast Featherfall on him as he's kind of like slowly moving, and then I'm going to kind of like move across if I can get close enough and just like grab the back of his shirt or pants or whatever and just kind of stop him from falling.
Right.
If I have enough time to do that. Featherfall's a reaction, but
that's
moving.
fine. How fast does he actually go?
So it's let me just
I think
have
it's
a look.
a foot per second or something, I think.
It is 60 feet per round.
60 feet per round, that's still
10 foot a second.
10 foot a second.
How far away am I from where
Well,
he
you were
is?
all the way on the other side. I'd say you're at least 10, 15 foot away.
If possible, and if not, that's fine. But if possible, as I cast it, kind of knowing how long it would take me to get there, I will bonus action Misty Step, kind of directly into the space behind him to grab him, if that's possible. If not, I won't. But
I'd say that you managed to grab him, but one of your feet goes into the lava.
mine.
John.
No, not yours. His. Because his was still pretty much a failure.
There goes my hero.
Keep losing arms and legs, and
Take
you're
10
gonna be
points
torso by the end of this
of
campaign.
fire damage as the toes on your left foot just dip into the lava, and you just see your shoe just crumple up, and it hurts. It hurts so much, and you know you shouldn't scream, you shouldn't give out any noise, but it's just overbearing, and you manage to just quill it, but that hurt a lot.
Now I have magic boots on. I have the boots of Constitution.
Oh.
Are they busted?
Oh no, it's lava isn't enough to bust it. I'd say that it seeps into your foot
Okay, yeah.
through some of the gaps in the shoe,
They aren't watertight.
or something.
Okay.
Similar, at least.
I know.
Thank you.
Just kind of just got like an arm like wrapped around like his midsection because he would still be like kind of like pinning him to the ground.
It's still laying like that.
Kind of like reach around and just like come on. I know.
Yeah.
I know it really hurts.
Thank you. Slowly get to the other side, and as soon as I'm on flat ground, fall onto my side and hold my foot.
You see the Moonseeker goes across with no issue, and Isa gets across almost, and then she also is about to fall off, and he grabs her, pulls her back in. We have a deal. You're not going anywhere yet. Let me give each other a kiss. And then they slowly move in front of the group and just double check that Sean isn't dead. Didn't lose a leg. Are you alright? Can you walk?
Pull out a potion of healing. Drink that shit.
Come on. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah, that's my last one, so here's hoping I won't need it later.
Surprised it didn't melt off.
I think those magic boots I found might have stopped that, and you stopped the rest of me from melting off, so thank you. Oh, yeah.
You
What will you
unfortunately
get?
hear a splash behind you.
Is it? Oh my god, no,
As-
it's our janitor friend.
As the janitor falls into the lava. With a natural one.
Is he like gone? Like, is he like in the lava, or is he like?
He is in the lava. He is currently screaming. He looks like he's taking a lot of damage, and in the second that you didn't see this happen, all his hair is already gone, and you can see he's covered on this luminous orange magma. What would you like to do?
Is he like coated in the stuff, so to speak?
You can see he's because he's a gnome. He's pretty much like in the lava swimming right now, and it's everywhere. You can see some parts of his face hasn't been covered yet, but everything else, and he's like, ah, ah, ah.
Oh my god.
Sean runs over to the ledge and stops. I don't.
Is he close enough to grab?
No.
Fuck.
I think if we try to do anything, I don't think
I
he'd survive regardless.
cast Mage Hand and try to shove him.
It's
With
not
my
strong enough to shove him.
Special shove ability that can shove people.
It's not strong enough. In here.
Ah!
Push him the right way.
Grab
You
my
hear,
hand!
You hear, and he stops screaming.
He's gonna do the same thing.
And you can see him slowly sinking into the lava with an arrow sticking out of his head.
An arrow?
You can see the Moonseeker puts his bow away. There's nothing we can do.
Shit.
Well, hopefully we can still find what we're looking for. But there was no way we could save him.
Fuck, I hope this shit works, because... I mean,
This
this
sucks.
yeah. That's putting it lightly.
Did he have family or anything?
I think we were his family, all of us.
Let's just keep moving.
He heads off. See, Isa takes the back, and he takes the front once again.
I will go directly in the middle.
That's fine. You head through this area that seems to once have big walls around it, and you realize that this is not far away from where the Karameshi estate is, or was. I'm not quite sure.
It's
This is
up for grabs.
where it's free real estate.
Realistic.
Landowners.
There's a lot of big mansion type structures here. The majority of them are obviously damaged and broken. Some of them in better condition than others, but you can see swarms of rats moving in between these buildings, just kind of looking for something to eat. But it's dead silent. There is no sound here, not even the wind.
Can
The
we
darkness
see?
above you just keeps swirling around the city.
Can we see the Karameshi estate from where we are?
Give it a perception check.
Perception. Oh, that was a 1. It's a 7. Fuck, my rolls. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Maybe, you're not quite sure. Seems like there's an area that seems familiar. Maybe.
Celeste is going to pause. We're kind of passing through this area. Just kind of look towards mostly Jean and Ingwe, and just kind of go, This place seems very familiar. Wasn't this where the Karameshi residence was?
Yeah, around here somewhere. Maybe.
Sean will have a look, see if he can spot it as well. If he may.
Can't help but wonder. The prophecies, it's all linked directly to perhaps the end of days. I can't help but wonder if maybe this might be the only time we'd be able to get in with it not guarded, and if there were remnants of anything, if it would be worth having a look.
That is not the worst idea. Even considering the circumstance of this city right now. It, could prove vital with information.
I know it's a shot in the dark, but this may be the only shot we have.
Yeah, that room with all the visions.
And it was behind a vault. And I figure if anything would be projected in this city, the Karameshis would have had a way to make sure it, well, if they knew of the apocalypse, perhaps they had something in store for it.
Yeah, we saw how much they'd prepared for the other parts of it. They had the tablets there and everything for us. They had that war table, which must have been preparation for something, so...
It's just a feeling I've got. Could be wrong, but...
No, I think it's looking down the right pipe, so to speak.
Yeah, like even if we're successful getting back to our time, we want to have as much information from this as we can. Hey, Moonseeker.
Yes?
We were wondering, well, we were thinking we should probably try and find some information, and we recognize this place, and it might have some, I might not too, but it might have some really important information for when we get back.
Okay.
Can we take a detour? Is that all right? Will you come with us? Or at least wait for us?
He looks up at the sky and he's like, not sure how much time we have, but if it helps you, maybe it's worth it. You see that eyes that's obviously not approving, but she's not saying anything. She's looking away.
Time until what?
It's dangerous here. Sometimes it's worse than others.
So it's dangerous everywhere.
Well, I believe that it's important. We can go.
I get the impression you're implying that we don't have much time before it gets more dangerous.
Yes.
Huh.
How fabulous as it seems.
Should we stay on path and do what we need to do first? Because once we have what we have, I don't know how it works, but we could potentially hold on to that time thing until we're able to check something else out, or...
Because the other place would be useful to go is the King's Library. That's probably protected too, but maybe smashed. We don't know until we go have a look.
Right. Shit.
And, well, we've been to the Karameshis, so we could get there. I'm gonna try and remember... Can Ingwe try and remember, when we went... And you wouldn't have mentioned this, but when we went, last time... was there, a chair or a, side table or something like. Obviously, these places have like lots of stuff as before they get to the important things. So like on the way to the vault, I want to try and remember as we're walking something that Ingwe would have noticed, like
There's lots of different things, like a big
like
mirror.
a pot plant. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So like in the corridor before the vault, because when we actually did this, we didn't do it like a dungeon crawl, so we don't have a map. But like we did go into a place, so Ingwe would kind of have a sense. So or in the vault, was there innocuous stuff as well as all magic things?
There was a mix. Some were tools, those tables.
Yeah. So like I think Ingwe's like imagining like a little pot plant, and they're like he would have been like, oh, that's cool, like they keep plants in their own little village. And so he's gonna pull out the like a twig and cast locate object and see if he can find that innocuous thing outside the vault.
No ping.
Seems pretty banged up in here. Weird.
Well, we need to make a decision now. We're either going in or we're not. Because if we don't have time, then we don't have time to stand around and think about how much time we don't have.
Yeah. This is a majority decision, I think. Say what you think's best. I think we should be going for the time device first, because information is useless if we can't use it.
I feel as though we should find what we need to find here first, rather than having to backtrack later. Because if we get there and all of a sudden we find ourselves surrounded, but if we have the device, we have an easy out, but no way back.
I guess my only issue is what if we get surrounded in there? We don't even get to the device.
Double-edged sword.
It's up to you. I will take you wherever you want, but just know that the longer it takes, the more dangerous this becomes.
Anyway, I think you gotta choose which side of this sword to sharpen.
Well, I already I chose that we should go in, but then I tried looking for some stuff, and I can't find any things with my stick. Oh, it's a magic stick, by the way. I'm not just pretending. So, my vote was to go in, and now, wait, just hold on. Can you just hold on a couple of minutes, and I won't go in, but like if I can just look around to see if I can find some things. And if I can't find any things, then I don't think we should go in. Is that all right?
Together then.
Yeah, but like I can like see things. I mean, I can't see things, but I can like feel where they are. And if I can't feel where any of them are, can we not go in? Because it seems like, like right now I'm concentrating on that mirror in the third corridor.
Surely things like that would have been absolutely destroyed. It's whatever's within the vault that we're looking for.
Oh. What about the handle of the vault door? Was there like a handle?
No, it's a secret entrance.
Oh, secret entrance. Oh, we don't even know where it is.
Oh, you know where it is. There's no handle there because it looks like a normal panel.
Yes. Okay.
What if you concentrate on one of the slabs that portrayed our visions, those pillars?
Yeah, well, because if it's in the vault, I can't see it because it's like too thick. Like I can't see through walls. I mean, I can see through normal walls, but not like vault walls.
So are we going or not? I don't want to be out in the open for any longer than we have to be.
Well, if it's close by, we might as well do it because I feel like it's going to start storming soon.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
All right.
Well, I guess you lead the way this time then.
Who was that directed at?
You guys.
So Ingwe's kind of already heading.
Did he?
And will continue to lead unless someone stops him from leading.
Nope, you got magic that can find things. She'll trust you.
What could possibly go wrong?
Also, with the way that Ingwe walks and Celeste's not entirely sure of where it is, he's so confident that should be like, okay, cool, he knows where he's going.
Make a survival check, anyway.
Survival, alright, yep. 24.
Hell yeah.
You remember, because you can remember where the trees are and stuff like that. You remember this little garden over here that's pretty much black now, but there used to be little flowers, little purple flowers, and this one over here was green. And they had this really wonderful leaf grass, and those just kind of walk from path to path, and has nothing to do with any of the buildings or any of the structures, but you can just kind of navigate based on patterns you see of where things used to be. And after a little bit, you do find yourself in front of a familiar mansion, the Karameshi Estate, as it was called. The main front door is open, and it's been pretty much ripped off its hinges. Seems like the lobby area where you entered has been ripped completely apart by one of these fallen pieces of rock. But the majority of the house actually seems intact.
Yeah, so Ingwe's gonna keep paying attention to the absence of plants and will walk until we'll remember where to go and keep going.
So you lead them into the house. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Like, to the house.
Oh, wow, yeah.
A few moments
It's disgusting. It's gross.
after entering, Sean will sort of approach. Here, why don't you just tell me where to go? I'll take the front. I got this thing which can hopefully take anything that might jump out.
Oh, you think things might jump out?
I mean, who
Yeah, true.
knows here?
Better to assume they will than to assume they won't.
And Sean holds his arm out, using it like a shield. Right, you tell me where to go.
Ingwe will pull out his shield and hold it like a shield.
Celeste will hold the spell shield.
Like a shield.
Alright. So what's
No,
your
Sean,
marching
actually.
order? So Sean first.
Sean will take the front, arms in shield mode.
And Ingwe will be with Jean, hand on shoulder.
There you go.
Celeste will be sandwiched between Drakik and Ingwe.
Right. And the Moonseeker and Isa is going to take the back, because they don't really know what they're doing, but they have the bows. So, are you sneaking in? Are you walking in? Are you investigating? What is your plan?
Should we sneak?
Definitely
mean-
rather do that than announce our presence.
Agreed. I think quiet is probably best.
Have I got, like, no pings for, like... Or it's probably taken us 10 minutes to walk here, right? So that spell's gone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. So everyone roll a stealth check.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, roll above a 10, roll above a 10, come on.
I got above a 10 because I have plus 10.
Yeah.
So what did you get, 11?
13? Come on, I rolled a 4.
What about Celeste?
Dirty 30.
Nice.
30. And John.
27.
Nice.
Yeah.
Seems to be going a little bit better than previously. Unfortunately, the reason for that is that this building seems empty. As you enter into the main foyer, it's emptied. There's no broken furniture, there's no signs of any furniture. There's no paintings on the walls. It doesn't look like they've been there for a long time. But you recognize the hallway, and you know that the hallway will lead you down to a bit of a garden exit into a little bit of a courtyard, and on the other side was where you first had a conversation with Valentina, as she led you into the second part of the complex, where her secret entrance was. And now you're standing in this hallway, and it's dark. And on the opposite side, you can see little shimmers of reflection from whatever magma or lava is somewhere around. Just catching little reflections of glass here and there, but majority of this is dark.
That's where we first had that conversation with Valentina. Wow. Can you notice the lava catching reflections of the light? It's pretty dark in here.
I can feel it.
Can still feel it.
Should we try and find that panel? Looks as though... perhaps they left something when they left. But perhaps whoever moved the things out did know of this room. Might be hope.
Yeah, let's see if we can find that panel.
All right.
Should I make it light, or are we still trying to be sneaky?
No, not yet. Just hold off on that. I'm gonna try and... Are we in roughly the same area where that false panel was?
So you're in a hallway that's in the main entrance room, where the lobby is and all that. Then you went to the end of that, and then there was a door that led you into a courtyard, and then led you to the other building on the other side where she had the bolt.
Oh yeah, it's down through here. John, open the door.
Shit. Is it just like a door type thing there, or this one's also
It's like this is just a normal door. It looks like a garden door. It has like a lot of glass in it and such. It's not really like a solid door. If one were to want to break in, this would be easy. Most of the glass have been shattered, but the door is still there, intact.
Yeah. All right. Push it open carefully.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. Woo! 12.
12.
I know he's adding things. It's taking a long time.
33 points of piercing damage as you hear a massive explosion almost right next to your head. And you see what looks like almost like a megaphone with a little device behind it smoking. As you get shot with multiple golden coins.
The blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss in the wall.
You hear the ricocheting bullets. You see everything just smoking. They're pretty fun.
Sorry, Mr. John. I assumed because all of the things like chairs and paintings were taken that we weren't looking for traps.
It was sticking out of one of the floorboards. Sorry, not floorboards. One of the what do you call it? Ceiling boards? I don't know. Sticking out of one of those, and we wouldn't have seen it unless you were specifically looking for traps.
Sean.
It's fine. I mean, this place is full of shit.
Here. Have a berry. It'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
Popsicle.
You get 1 point.
Oh, yeah.
And
take
you're
it.
full. The most important thing, you are sated
Yeah.
for the day.
Because of the noise, you also hear another sound. Like something just scraped a set of claws across the roof.
That was loud. That definitely drew the attention of something.
We need to move.
In or out? In or out?
We got this far.
Yeah, keep going. But next time we open a door, I'll look to check if there's any traps on it.
Sean, quickly before you go here. And she'll just kind of like, as we're kind of like moving in, just like grab your arm, just go, oh, you've been through an absolute ringer today, and it's barely been 10 minutes. And I will cast Healing Word.
Thank you.
Sean. 9. 12 points of heals.
Nice.
It's
Darker.
not too bad. It's not too
Yeah.
bad. That's almost half.
I rolled
Almost.
max.
Oh, yeah.
Max
Thank
heals
you,
for
thank you.
heals.
Nice.
Sean, thank you. Oh, fuck, we gotta move. Oh,
Are you okay there? That's a big hit.
yeah. Oh, my ear's still ringing. And my foot still hurts. And my back's starting, but it's fine.
You're having a great day today, are you?
Sean
Wow.
just pushes through. He does. It's not that he doesn't care about sound anymore, but he's trying to move a little bit faster now because this is where the sound just happened. So,
Yeah.
pushing the door open and starts moving and encouraging people. Come on.
Push it open, and then you see yourself in front of this courtyard. Once there would have been grass here, now it's just dirt. And you can see the towering buildings almost like a square around you, and you can see the little balcony and the stairs leading up to the balcony, almost like a double on the opposite side of where you are. But there is probably around 80 feet from here to the entrance. And what do you
So
think?
Ingway's going to hang back and try and see where, like, how the door was trapped, and like if it's possible, if it's part of that process of he's not really he's not looting, he's not trying to get the blunderbuss, but he would be interested in getting the blunderbuss to see if it comes back with him in time, if it was like relatively easy, but mainly what he's looking to do is figure out how it's trapped so that he can see future traps.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
17.
So, because the door is pretty fucked now, it was also hit by the blunderbuss. You can see that inside the handle there's a little, almost like a lever. And it doesn't look like much, but when you investigate it, it looks like if it isn't straight, it would set something off.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a what do you call it? A thing with water inside. I don't know what we call it. Like a level. So if it's not level with the ground, it goes off.
Yeah.
That leads with an internal string all the way through the internal compound wall into where this has been built into it. It looks like someone broke the wall and put it in and then built something around it. It doesn't look like this has been there the whole time. Looks like this is something that's been added maybe after whatever happened.
Yeah, so Ingwe has a spell where he can, like, shape the stone. It looks like hasn't got it prepared now, but does it look like there's, like, it's behind the stone? But it doesn't look
more
like
someone bricked it up manually.
yeah. But does it look like? Oh yeah, I can't do that right now. Does the end point actually look like the blunderbuss that John has?
Very similar, yeah.
Yeah. And I can't easily access. I can't pull it out of the wall.
You can make a strength check. Try to pull it out.
7.
Nah, it's pretty stuck in there.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. Yeah. And then probably Ingwe's gonna, like, just keep doing that. Otherwise.
So the other two, you're faced with this courtyard, and you can see the shadowy clouds are circling around this courtyard. It's almost like you're in the middle of a tornado or a similar situation. It's almost completely silent, except for just a little bit of wind catching broken pieces of cloth hanging outside. It might have been banners once.
Jean is going to push through it, but by skirting around the edge, trying to remain as out of sight from the sky as possible. knowing that there were things around. I assume he probably didn't catch that thing scraping on the roof because his ears were still ringing at the time. But he's still going to skirt around because he knows there are things in the sky.
Wait, everyone, wait up. If you stay within 10 feet of me, it's harder to see you because the shadows. I'll come.
Well, then hurry up.
So I need you all to make another stealth check.
I assume it went really well.
No. 19. It
What
wasn't as crap as all the other stealth that I rolled. 19 with my plus 10.
19 plus 10, and Celeste?
No, 19 is the total.
Oh,
What did you guess, sorry, Celeste?
32.
32. And John?
with a plus 10, I also got 19.
Okay.
I'm just making up for my first natural one.
Right, you head through the outskirts of this once open little place where you could sip your coffee and have some wine, maybe play a little bit of polo or something similar. You just get filled with this feeling of dread, like something ain't right. And as you move through the courtyard, you look up behind you on the building you just came from, and you can see with its back to you, it looks like an adult black dragon. However, it doesn't look completely corporeal. It looks more like made of shadows than of physical nature. But it does not appear to have seen you.
Push my way to the other side. Is there a door there as well?
There's a set of stairs, on both left and right side, leading up to a little platform, and then there's a door that you
Yeah.
came through last time.
As we're
Yeah,
walking
yeah.
up, I'm gonna kind of just put a hand on John's arm, I guess, as he's moving, and just kind of pull him down, and then I'm gonna just take a moment and just scan. I'll kind of gesture to Ingwe to come and just scan and see if there's any tripwires, any triggers, any gears, because she saw Ingwe looking at before, so kind of being can you see anything?
Well, make an investigation check, either both of you or one of you with advantage, depending on how you want to do it.
Celeste will give advantage to Ingwe.
Oh yeah, look at that rock, mate!
Sean Trex traps the old school way, kicking in doors.
Thank you for the advantage. I rolled a natural 1,
Ooh.
and I rolled a 16 for 18.
Okay, it's pretty lucky. So, one of these steps is hollow underneath, and you can kind of see a barrel underneath it. And there's a little wire going from the step into this barrel. And you're not quite sure, but it smells a little bit like gunpowder. However, you are aware that there is a trap.
Hey, wait up! Stop, Mister. And I will use. I'm assuming I'm 10 foot behind, and I will use my mage hand to lightly shove John in the chest to stop him from stepping on the step. Imagine his foot's just about to step on it, and he's John, wait, hold up!
I'm balancing on my bad foot right now, whatever you need to do.
Take a step back. It's down the stairs. Good job. Yeah, you're safe now. It's okay. Can you see? Wait, have a look. So can I see that if we just stepped over that step, would we be safe?
Yes,
Or
seems like
yeah.
that was the case.
I'm gonna pull out a bit of green herbs and like crumble them lightly on the seat, on the step, and be like, make sure. Oh, I mean, lucky we didn't bring the gnome because he was. Oh, we would have just carried him over. Anyway, not important. Don't step on this step because there's gunpowder down there. Ready? And then Ingwe, like, is it quite wide? Like, can Ingwe, like,
It's
hold
not
out
very
his
wide,
hand to help people step over the step to really be like, don't step on that step.
Yeah, you can do that.
So
It's
nice.
no problem. I'll let you know. You can just step across it.
Sean does so. Thank you.
Is there anything in that door? Can you see anything kind of in the corners or any door? Just kind of like peek through the like, if there's like a gap in the door or anything, and just kind of seeing if there's anything that's blocking her vision, like a wire or like a box or anything on the door.
Investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Looks like there's a similar
Wait, investigation.
wire.
Oh yeah.
Looks like there's a similar wire in between the two doors, going up to the ceiling.
Can we see through the door?
Yes. Glass is smashed. You can see straight through it.
So I'm going to Misty Step to the other side of the door.
Okay. You appear on the other side of the door.
What do you reckon, Miss Celeste? Is the door safe to open, or?
What do you see from your side?
Do you want me to roll to, or can I just see what she sees? No, I'll roll.
Well, you see another hallway, and not far away from that hallway is where the entrance to the secret vault would have been.
But where
That's
that
true.
wire is on the other side of the door,
Oh.
is there anything?
There's a similar blunderbuss situation.
We don't. We could just set it off from a distance, but then it'd be real noisy. We want to try avoid that, right?
Yes, because
Yeah.
there's a massive dragon sitting like after feet away from us.
I wonder. I mean, do you reckon we could, like, cut the wire and keep it strong or something like that? I don't know. I'm not good at that sort of thing.
I don't know much about it. When you said the glass was smashed, is like the glass in the doors? Like, could you move through the glass, or do you have to open
No.
the door?
No, you're not. It's too small to move through it. But you
A
can see it
window.
through it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like very similar to like a garden outside patio door.
Gotcha.
Mine is fully glass, that's why I was like, could you just move through?
Would you just step through the giant hole that's there now?
Hampton style patio door with glass where the panels are.
Right.
It's just the frame holding place now.
Yeah, that's what I was. Honestly, that's what it was in my head.
It's not like it doesn't look very sturdy. The other one
Shopping
did either.
Uh, well, do you want to try? Or,
You know,
I mean, I could try from a distance, and then if I fail, then it, like, just go boom. But I don't know how confident I am.
I could try, and
If you mind, I can give it a go.
oh yes,
See what the
please.
Moonseeker is. Right
Visible
behind.
relief whenever. Okay, yes, that's good. I shall take a couple steps back, careful to avoid the step.
Let's see how good it is.
Anyway, we'll move 15 feet down the corridor.
He pulls out a little knife and he just snips, holds onto the wire, and ties it around the base of the door where it's not opening. He pushes the door open. It'll be okay.
Nicely done. Let's,
Backs into the hallway.
I will follow his like exact movements.
Jean will look to see in the same direction the last blunderbuss was and keep his hand up in that direction the whole time.
You can still see this megaphone-like thing just pointing at you.
almost putting my hand like on it, like just an inch or two away, like. And then
I feel like it's watching me.
I could.
Right. Do you remember the way from this landing?
Ingwe is 20 feet down the corridor, and as everyone comes through, yeah, I think it's... Oh, wait, am I supposed to not be in the front?
It's too late now.
You're in a hallway that leads into a small kitchen. Well, it used to be a small kitchen. On the side, there was a bit of a lounge area, and then it opens up into a larger lounge area, and right on that corner there, between the hallway and that's where that entrance was into whatever this was.
Oh, I will stop at that corner and, be like, oh, I'm not supposed to be at front.
I'm happy to take point again.
Yeah.
I mean, happy's not the word, but you get my point.
You're right, Sean. Would you like?
No, not
Do you need
really,
another
but
berry?
I won't turn it down.
Do you want... Here, you hold the bag. There's 9 more in there. I mean, you can have them. I can just get some more. But...
He pulls out 3 and hands the rest back to you.
No, I've got some more. You hold on to that bag.
I think
Maybe
it's
give them
best-
to some urchins or something. Make sure you have them all today, though, because they've run out.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no worries, man. I thought we were gonna hang out in that place and feed people, so I made some. But I can always just make some more.
All right. Jean has another 3, and then leaves the last 3 in there, just in case.
Just in case.
To feed the urchins.
Yes, definitely. Wait,
Urchins.
I can't lie. Yeah, no, they're almost definitely going to one of us.
While that conversation's happening, Celeste is kind of going to push through a little bit and kind of see if there's anything. She's like hyper aware now. Kind of like see on this panel if there's any sort of like markings, if there's like scrape marks on the floor. She's looking kind of like underneath to see if there are any like trip wires and kind of like just looking up the seams between the corner just to see if she can get, if there's anything that seems unruly. Is there like an arcane symbol carved in the wood, or like she's just having a look.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, natural 19 for 23.
Doesn't seem like there's any traps that you can see. You can see that there's a bit of I wouldn't say dirty handprint, but a little bit of damage to one of the panels where someone may or may not have used that to open it with. But there doesn't seem to be any traps that you can see.
Fairly confident that if this is going to blow up, then it won't be mechanical. What do you think? Should we try and open it?
I mean, it's what we came here for, right?
Right.
Open sesame, however.
You push it in. And the door starts. And faced with this black room with nothing that you can see except for darkness.
Magical darkness?
Nope, just darkness. Those of you who have dark vision can see the room's empty.
Fuck.
Except for a chair in the far corner. And as you realize this, the light turns on in the room and it is blinding. You see a figure sitting on the chair. It looks to be a rifle and a bottle of red wine. Long dead, long decayed, redhead woman.
Valentine!
Valentina!
I knew when I saw the blunderbusses. I had a feeling in my gut. Does she look corporeal, or does she look like a manifestation?
She looks like she's been physically there, and she physically died a while back, and her body has decayed, but has similar features.
There's nothing in here.
Like, what's going on? Hang on.
There's nothing in here.
Yeah. There's that person over there.
Don't approach. Don't think that's a person anymore.
I'm very confused. We're not gonna check out the room for anything?
That's,
I mean,
that,
this is a house of mirrors.
that's what we came for. I know it's sad seeing people that have died, but come on, you wait here. We'll go look at.
Are you crazy if you think that I'm going to leave you to go and look by yourself? I may be a coward, but I'm not gutless. But I won't go in first.
So
Give you
Ingwe
that
will
much.
put his hand up on the wall and stick right. He'll go right in the room and try and walk around. He's not that, like, he's aware of Valentina, but he's more interested in the non-existence of the murals and stuff.
Looks like everything has been taken away for a long time ago. What did you say, so, John?
Jean would have followed suit, but on the opposite side. If he saw him sticking to the wall, Jean would have smart and followed suit.
You can see that this room is empty, except for this chair. In the back of the chair, there's a bag of ordinary sleeping materials hanging off the side of it behind her. She's holding onto this rifle and a bottle of what probably was red wine once. Just kind of died in the spot.
Are they recognizable to us as Valentina, or?
It's hard to say. It's just been dead for years. So, potentially, it is a redhead woman in the same room where you last saw a redhead woman. It could be Valentina. It could be another of the same type as her, half-elf.
It's like Valentina's sister or something. I thought she was an only child. We didn't know that much about her.
Oh, yeah. Like, it can't be her, right? We saw her.
Her die, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Anyway.
I mean, it's been, 15 odd years, right? Maybe there was a young child we didn't know of. Illegitimate or hidden.
The hair, is it long or short?
Well,
John's going to approach slowly and carefully and try to carefully pry the rifle from the hat.
let's go.
What? Oh, it lets go. I thought you were like, let's go.
Let's go, roll this. Let's go.
I thought that was.
Yeah. It's private, like, Alright, well, I don't know how this one works to the other one, but this looks similar, and I mean, the other one seemed useful, and I don't want to come here and say we got nothing, so.
Can I check out, when I'm checking out the walls, like last time we were here, it was kind of like everything was there, but it was magical? Or does it look like there was a painting on the wall and then someone's taken the painting? Like, is there a hook, or is it like it looks?
Well, there would have been hooks and little marks from hooks and such, but there's
Yeah, yeah.
nothing there. There's no like. Normally, when you go to an old abandoned house and there's been a painting there for years, there's like
Yes.
a mark on the wall.
Yes.
No marks on the wall.
So it doesn't look like there's no signs of like there was stuff here before and someone's stolen it. It's like all the stuff. Either we're in a different dimension and the stuff was never here, or it was magic in the first place and then it just poofed out of existence.
Oh, it's been removed a long time ago.
Oh yeah. Oh, before 15 years. Oh, yeah.
Actually,
What have you got? That's a good idea, Mr. John. I was thinking about taking some stuff from this time back, if we get back, because it'd be interesting to see if it comes back with us.
I didn't even think of that. I just thought the last one hurt. It'd be good to have something that we can hurt others if need be.
Yeah.
Strange feeling about this room.
Yeah.
I wish I could see it. But there's something affecting it.
Do you want me to see if it's still magic?
Potentially. I'm not sure if it's emanating from a certain spot or location, or if this is simply what is.
I cast detect magic.
there is magic in this room. It is the lights that are currently illuminating the room. There is no visible light source, but the room looks like it's in daylight. As you focus on it for a second, it starts flickering as the spell eventually fades, and the room is once again dark.
Motion sensors.
Do the lights come back on when we like move around?
No.
Ah,
Nope.
weird.
Oh, you guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I can see you quite clearly because of your coat and.
Yeah, that's
Well,
it's down.
that's,
I imagine the only thing Sean can see is like the entrance way, whatever light is coming from where we first
A
walked in.
little bit of shine
Like
from
external,
reflections and such, but
It's
it's
like-
not a lot.
Exactly where Celeste is standing is in that doorway. Like the whole time she's just been like one step in.
John's like walking out with a hand in front of him.
yeah, keep. You're all right, Mr. John. Miss Celeste. The only thing that was magical in here was the lights and the things that we're wearing, and now the lights are off.
So it's all pointless. I'm sorry. I thought for sure there'll be something here, some sort of answer, some sort of... I don't know, I thought maybe she'd left us something. Sure
Well-
of it.
Maybe when we've got a bit more time, we can have a look through her things, and see if there's like clues and stuff.
Well,
We've done that already.
we didn't gain no knowledge. Someone knew how to get in here. Someone was able to defend this place. And someone else has that knowledge or some capacity that we don't know of in our time, right? So we've learned of someone else who could be from the Karameshi household that seemed to, at least survive the initial attacks or whatever was going on here.
DM, when I think back to those portraits of the key things, and there was that one of, I thought was it Rokan and the baby?
Are you talking about the one at the art exhibition?
Yeah.
There was one where it looked like Rokan was climbing out of a hole in the ground and handing something to someone else, and there was a man and a woman holding a Sorry, a man and a woman, and then there was a little young girl with red hair.
Did I recognize that young girl with red hair as Valentina?
Yes, definitely.
And there was no one else in that painting that had red hair? Apart
No.
from...
You can see that maybe Rokan himself had a little bit. But not
we know him to be dead,
really.
though, in our timeline.
Rokan's not dead. Gideon's dead.
Oh, Gideon.
So Rokan is the grandfather and Gideon is the father.
I have Rokan's book, right?
Gideon's book.
Gideon's book.
Gideon's book. It's all so confusing.
Rokan's
So
the one we believe to be responsible for putting us in those fucking holes from memory.
And Gideon was the one who wrote the book and guided you to the keys.
So Ingway's gonna wait till John gets, give John directions to get to the door where Celeste is, and then is going to gently, in an awkwardly Ingway way, push Valentina off the chair and sit on it.
She lands on the side. You hear a few ribs crack.
What happened? I heard something in the dark.
Ingwe, what are you doing?
So I'll pick up her things and just kind of. It's pretty dark, so I can't see her thing, but see if sitting on the chair. I wanted to see if sitting on the chair did anything.
No, it's comfortable.
I just wanted to see from her perspective in case I missed something. And I'm going to try and look around the room to see, and around the space and in her things to see, one, if there's a button to turn the lights back on, or any kind of control things. And I have detect magic on too, so
Okay. You can see the room is no longer affected by magic.
yeah.
You can make an investigation check.
No, if it's really clear that there's so we'll rummage through. If it's really clear there's no magical things, and then better if there's mechanical things. 15 to see if there's mechanical she's obviously sitting there with a gun, but she also could have little wires to pull to bring things down. Or
No, it's
grenades and stuff.
It doesn't seem to have any levers or anything like that. There's the buttons on the inside of the wall to get in and out, of course, but there's nothing else in there. And with your detect magic, you get the idea that the spell ran out and it's no longer active after it was activated one more time. You do sense an odd smell from the bottle that she had. It doesn't smell like wine. It smells like poison.
Of course. So I will gather her bag and things. And does she have a signet ring, or
No.
there's no any rando Ingwe important things will gather into her bag. And I think because it's dark, I'll pick the chair up too.
Put the chair up?
Yeah.
In what way?
Carry the chair. If it's just a chair that's
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
This is a wooden chair.
Yeah, we'll take the chair.
Okay. You take everything.
Take everything. I leave the body.
What are you doing?
Maybe. Should I have brought the body as well?
No, why are you
I'll go back.
Why have you
Pick
got
up the
that
body.
chair?
I'm just taking these things.
Why?
Should we bury her? Or should I leave her?
Yes, just
There might be
leave her.
clues. You said there'd be clues here. We can't see anything. It's dark.
I can't even see what you're doing anyway.
Do you want me to leave her? Okay, this is like a tomb. Is it? I don't know what to do here in these.
I think
Should we cut off her head like John used to do?
No, just leave it. And you can see she's visibly not upset, but frustrated and just in her head.
So,
We just need to leave. We need to leave, and we need to get out of here. This whole detour was a mistake. I'm sorry. We just need to.
That's not your fault. We all decided together. Okay, next up, the king's personal collection. Let's go.
Shit.
You want to go watch and get the. What are we looking for there? The book?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not sure what you're doing, but we're running out of time here. We need to go before it gets worse outside.
We just need to go.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. We can go to the king's collection after we find the thing. Okay. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
We need to move carefully back through this courtyard. Was that the only way out? Do we remember there wasn't any other passageway?
Only one you know of.
I remember we came in through like a secret passageway, didn't we?
Yeah, that was underneath. That door is not open unless it gets activated.
Oh, if anyone wasn't anyway.
All right, let's move very carefully as we approach the courtyard. See if that creature's still out there.
Make a perception check.
I'll take point.
Perception. Oh, not good. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Can't see it anywhere. The storm's also different now. It's like that center of the storm is also gone.
Almost feels like it was just like a passing thing at the time before, maybe? Or that it
Maybe.
has actually changed.
It's constantly in flux. The sky is constantly changing. It's not like clouds. It's more like darkness, just kind of swirling, like ink in a glass of water. It's kind of making shapes constantly. It's never standing still. This was the first time where you saw it make a specific kind of structure, in the sense that it was making a funnel into the air. But
Yeah.
now it's gone back to what seems almost like an ocean. If you look at it upside down, it's black, inky darkness, waves after wave.
Alright, keep to the walls, keep to the shadows, and let's try to cross this open area as quietly as we can.
Watch the door, watch the step.
Yes, watch the step.
Make another stealth check.
Is Pass Without a Trace still up? Nope. Cool.
Alrighty. What did you get, Sean?
14.
Celeste?
23.
And Ingwe?
10. That's my highest roll so far.
Start heading towards the other side of this courtyard, and you can't see any of these creatures for a bit. And it's almost worse not knowing than knowing, in a sense. And as you head over the courtyard, you notice little specks of light within the storm. It's almost like there's embers within the shadows everywhere around you. Almost like it's snowing, but with embers. Managed to go to the other side, back into the compound, avoid the traps you know of. Slowly make your way back onto the street where you came from.
I mean, it's time for the Moonseeker to take over.
I think so. I don't know my way to the academy from here.
It's right over there, actually. You can see that the tower is actually quite close, but you do have to cross another river of lava.
I thought we were avoiding the river of lava. I thought you said we're going around and don't have to.
To be
It's
fair,
not going around this one's going all the way around the academy.
yeah.
And how
we sort of took our own direction afterwards, so.
how wide's the river of lava?
It's about 35 feet.
It's a bit far to jump.
Well, we have a way over, but you're not going to like this. You can see that they are moving closer to the end of where the lava begins. And at the very top of the academy itself, you can see this tower kind of... There's some holes in it here and there. It's peeking up through the sky, almost through the darkness. See that there's a rope hanging. And you can see that what he meant was maybe that specific rope.
Just sweet Tarzan style. Ingo, you'll be good at this.
I hate this. I hate everything about this.
No, don't worry, we got you. He pulls out an arrow, he cocks it, and he shoots his bow. Hits the rope. And he starts pulling it back in with a little string attached to it. And you can see the rope going into the lava and just... He pulls it and he hands it to you, Celeste. Ladies first.
Usually I'm all for, polite social manners, but this time I think it might be an overkill. And then she'll kind of like wrap it around like one arm, and then try and like hoist herself up a little bit so that the rope, so like if she were to do like tuck her legs up, the rope isn't going to be like dangling. Just kind of look back towards Jean and go, all right, well, if we make it across, there's something you can need to tell Derlin when we get back. And you can get another point of bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
An acrobatics check when you decide to try to pass.
Okay, so so she's actually gonna take like a couple steps back until she can like barely like hang on to the rope. It's like pulling like tight around her arm, almost like in like rope burns. And then she's gonna take like a 10-15 foot like run up, and then just like jump and like grab onto it, like tuck her legs up as hard as she can. And then as she kind of reaches like the peak of the arc, she'll jump off.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Hi, ugly jester. 28.
You manage to push off as intended, and on the other side you can see parts of the tower itself has collapsed on top of itself, and you manage to land perfectly on the ledge, unharmed, unscathed. Starts pulling the rope back once again.
She's like barely like letting it, like barely having let go of it, and it's like tugging at her arm. She's like, oh right. It's like holding herself up against the wall.
Who wants to be next?
Sure. Oh, boy.
Stand to his foot.
All right, you don't have any healing potions. It's just you, the rope, and plenty of fresh water beneath. It's just for some reason real warm.
You want to know the trick?
Sure. What's the
Don't
trick?
die.
Oh,
Twice.
good trick.
Wraps it around the
Acrobatics.
crystal arm. Acrobatics. I'm using inspiration just to be safe. It's not terrible, but 16 total.
You manage to get to the other side, and where the ledge is, you put your foot out where the ledge is, and you just miscalculate it slightly, and you take a step into nothing, and you fall 5 feet and land on another platform underneath. but you are not in danger.
You are not dead. Congratulations.
Roll up onto the ledge before I unwrap my arm.
Well, Mr. Furbolg, you're up.
Oh, nah. You can go. I'm still learning the trick.
Well, don't you think it's better that we are here behind you if you do this first? In case something happens.
Nah.
Okay. You can see Isa takes it and she does a similar motion to what Celeste did and she yeets. That's bad. She lands right next to Celeste with cat's grace.
Wow.
I mean, I understand you're just scared. It's a lot of fur and it's very flammable. But you know what? You're not gonna feel anything. Actually, that's not true. He felt everything. Anyway, roll.
I'm pretty tall, and that looks like you have to hold your legs up in a way that Wait, I put the chair down, and I stand on it,
Right.
and
That's
I
not a
reach
bad
as high
idea.
as I can,
Yeah.
and I lean back. And I say, can you give me a push? Wait.
Let me try something first. Let go for a second. And he takes the rope and he ties a little knot, roughly where your hands would be, and he says, "I hope this is going to work because I have no idea if this is actually going to work." Here you go. Give it a go now. He's going to give you advantage. Acrobatics.
Okay. 16.
Well, you go over to the other side, and for a second you're like, "This is actually quite fun." And you get to the peak of it, and you forget to let go for a second, and then you feel yourself falling backwards, and you just let go, and you just fall straight on your face, 5 feet below you, next to Sean.
Thanks, Mr. John.
I don't know what I did, but you're welcome.
Sean's just catching his breath on his back.
Right. And Moonseeker himself flies across with no issue then. Right. Now you're at the base of the tower. As far as you could understand from Dendron, this thing you're looking for is at the top. It's one of the tallest peaks. Problem here is that I think that the majority of these stairs are broken. And I think that the lava underneath this building is volatile at best.
Should we
I think
fly?
you should follow me and follow my footsteps. And hopefully I don't kill anyone.
Well, I sincerely hope that as well. So at least we have similar goals in mind.
But one thing he did tell me is he doesn't know what's up there, but he hopes that it's still there. So stay close to me. Look out for traps. Step where I step. You can see that his face has been full of little jokes here and there, but now it's serious. And he'll take the front and lead you up the staircase. Majority of these stairs are broken. There is not a section of more than 4 or 5 steps before one of these steps have been utterly destroyed or something has fallen down. The spiral staircase going around the tower, a very big arc. Pass through a few doors, some of them open. You can see the floor inside the room has just caved in. You can see this very familiar glowing red and yellow golden embers from below. He leads you up the stairs. One by one, You move through the different sections, through the different levels. He gets to a room where there's a door that says Archivarium. He says, this is what he told me to look for.
What does that mean?
It's where they have some of their things. I don't really know. I'm not really that real versed in arcane. Like, it's not really something that I was part of. But
Does that word have any familiarity to me at all?
it's a word that sometimes gets used for a place to have an archive of certain things. It's not necessarily a specific word used for arcane. It's more a word for a library, for instance, where you have an archivarium. It's where all the rarer texts are kept, so, usually.
All right. So we meant to go through here then? What did you think was in here?
Well, this is a top floor. This is what he told me to look for, so after this door, your guess is as good as mine.
I do remember him mentioning something about the students were not allowed to touch this thing. Maybe we should check, see if there's any sort of traps here as well. I mean, I doubt they'd do anything to hurt the students, but, you know, maybe freeze them in place.
Can we check if there's trappy traps?
We should make an investigation check.
Check as well.
Yep. Okay. No.
14.
4!
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Celeste is looking out for knowing kind of what this place is and having access to certain spells. She's looking for any sort of like glyphs or markings or anything like on the wood at the base of the door, or maybe like etched like into the handle or something, kind of like anything
Magical
like
magics.
that. Yeah, anything that would, look like it could be magical.
You can make an investigation check as well. Or an arcana check, that's up to you.
I'll go Arcana, please. Uh, 15 plus 21.
Doesn't appear the door is trapped. In any way that you can recognize, at least.
I don't see anything. Do any of you?
No, I'm pretty confident this place is clear.
Right. Should I push on then? How are you feeling? Before we go any further, how are you feeling? I just want to check in, you know.
Yeah. I mean, a little busted up, but otherwise fine.
I have a spare potion if you think it might help.
No. You guys have done enough. Should be alright.
Right.
Thank you. How are you going?
Perfectly fine. Considering.
Anyway, you good too?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I really, you're so tough and strong. I really appreciate you going first, Mr. John, and I will cast Healing Word.
Got inspiration from that. No.
Inspired and healed.
And you get 8 points of heals.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Whoa. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to do it. This thing helps block a lot of shit, so... Drink it. You look fine. I'm just... Yep. Alright, let's go.
Grab the door, slowly and carefully open.
Push the
Winston,
door
wait.
open. And it opens. No effect. The room it opens up into looks like it was probably once like a library. A few things that stands out here. This is the top of the tower, so the tower is tapering at the end, at the top. There's a large hole in the floor where it's collapsed, and that's partly because there's a hole in the ceiling as well, where potentially one of these rocks would have fallen through and damaged it. You can see the glow from below with the vast amount of magma and molten rock from below giving some kind of shine. So the room is not empty, it's not dark either. So even you, those of you who does not have dark vision, can see from here. There's rows and rows of books on the far back wall that has sunken forward towards the hole and kind of fallen in. There's mantras here and there that looks like they once had items in them that's been scattered and broken all over the floor. There's statues lining the walls and the ceiling everywhere. Various different types in nature. They all seem to depict creatures or people, or some of them are just pillars with little busts of different people's heads. Some have fallen off and broken on the floor, and some are simply missing. In the center of the room, there's a balcony, which probably once was above the hole, but because of the damage to the room, it is sunken downwards. With it, the majority of that is gone. But there is a platform, a little ledge that's still intact on top of this thing, where you can see 2 tables with 2 chests tied down to the tables with chains.
Whoa. This looks pretty precarious.
I doubt you've been in here, right, Moonseeker?
I have never seen this before. I just
All right.
be careful, I guess.
Yep. New ground.
Should I, maybe I should, shapeshift into some helpful creature.
I mean,
like
you can.
a spider?
It is though a spider might be too slow.
But I can go on the walls rather than standing on that. Like, I mean, you could just jump down there, but it might fall.
It's not down, it's up.
Oh, it's up.
It's a platform above the hole.
Oh.
That once was a bridge, maybe, or a platform, and then half of it's gone, and the other half is just.
Yeah,
It's
well,
almost like an upward ramp now leading to that.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, okay.
does it look like we can just walk there, or does it look like this is a problem we have to solve to get up there?
Well, there's a few things here. You'd have to crawl up a little bit over some debris or some sort of ledges and rocks that's been fallen over, but it looks like it is traversable by walking. Not necessarily easy, but not impossible either. It looks like a walk path. It's just at a slight angle now.
Sean throws
Try
his
and get
bag
up
on the
there.
ground while everyone's doing chatting and discussing and that, and he's going to tie his rope to Lysemriel. And he's going to tie the other part of the rope around his forearm, like real tight, a couple times.
Okay.
Try and make our way up there. To see what we can ascertain.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do. If I can get up there.
Hey, Mr. John.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a rope. That's handy.
Well, I figure if I fall, I can try to use this to catch something. Minimize my chances. And I figure if I'm there, I can try to use this thing to bust open those chains or drag those chests back, but I don't see the point in all of us risking it to get across there.
I admire your courage, Sean.
Okay.
Jean will mumble to himself.
Some might call it stupidity, but here you go.
Wouldn't argue.
I'm gonna turn into a spider, but I'm not gonna go with John. I'm gonna go straight up the wall.
Okay. So you go up to the ceiling.
No, I'm gonna if he falls, so I'm gonna just stay on the wall to track him. Like he's going diagonal, and I'm gonna go up the wall. Before I turn into a spider, I'm going to cast detect magic. Please.
Okay. So the room itself is round. Are you going left or round? Sorry, you're going left or right, Sean?
You were saying there's a bit of debris sort of
There's
before.
debris everywhere, a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have to do a little bit of crawling and a little bit of going up. If you go
Does-
left, same with right, but right looks more traversable. It's just a little bit more obscured. That's where some barrels and bookcases are. But not as many rocks.
Yeah. No, Jean will. Well, to clarify, does the debris on the because the right side's got the barrels and that. Does the debris on the left side look loose, or does it look like heavy stone that has landed?
Some are really, really heavy, and some of them are a little bit more loose. But it's a mix.
Jean will go to the left.
To the left.
Yeah.
Towards the
Feel
barrel.
like that. Yeah.
Right.
Barrels are loose and wobbly. The stone should hopefully hold better. I'll tell you.
Okay. Sean, towards left. Ingwe, you turn into a spider, and then you cast the spell Detect Magic.
Detect magic, yeah, before I turn into a spider, because I can't cast spells.
Okay. There's a few different things that give off some glow in this room. There is some old lanterns that give off some magical essence. There's the box on that little ledge. There's two boxes. Both of them give off a glow. Some of the statues give off a glow. And as Sean steps further into the room, you hear a click. And then intruders detected. And the door shuts behind you. A gate falls down in front of the door, and another stone door falls in front of the gate. And I need you all to roll initiative. But we will have a break as well. Well, let's start with you.
Why? Why?
What could possibly go wrong?
Are we rolling initiative now or after?
Let's roll it
get back.
now, so you get an idea of what the hell's going to happen.
Oh, fuck! It's a really good roll on fucking initiative.
Don't stop me.
I don't want to go first. Please.
Sorry, Sean's got a +8 initiative. It's hard for him not to go first.
Oh, good.
What did you get, Sean?
Well, we'll see now, I guess. But dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And Celeste.
23. Fuck you.
Oh no!
And anyway,
19.
19.
That's what I rolled. I rolled a 19.
Damn.
Right.
Wait, does that
And-
mean you rolled a nat 20? You're checking that?
No, I am a spider, so I have good initiative.
Okay. Yeah.
So Isaac got 12, and the Moonseeker got 10, apparently. Actually, that's not true. He wouldn't have gotten 10. He would have gotten 18. So I got pluses.
What about our studious cleric? Did they get trapped outside the door? Or
He's drunk as usual, you know?
Oh, no.
So there's a few things that happen now. simultaneously with the door shutting and another door appearing. Supposedly, this was a fail-safe in case someone tried to rob the academy. The door is now closed. What happens now is that a few of these statues, you can see these almost demonic-like creatures start to move and break their limbs a little bit into place as these gargoyles appear to come to life. A large golden statue near where the door is also begins to slowly move. This is probably 20 feet high. And he grabs a two-handed, it looks like a spear with... So because this is a statue, it looked like the statue had someone impaled on the spear. And that is still part of its weapon. Golden dead person on the end of the spear. It starts moving. Can you see one more thing? Two imps appear on the railing near the ceiling. And now we'll go to break.
I may not come back, so please look.
Well, I already know how many hit points you have anyway. You don't have to be here for the next part. All right. Let's go on a short break and we'll see where this goes afterwards.
Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters and Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's alright, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs, and cats, and reptiles, and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon, and we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them, because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah, come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that. Oh, that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
Hello, everyone. My name's Chirok, and I play Jean Nordenfall in the Legacy of Darkness campaign over on Monsters and Mayhem, a fantasy D&D Twitch stream that explores the tale of four adventurers who've been bound together by a mysterious prophecy. And I have some very exciting news. We are coming up on our first birthday, and with it we have plenty of cool new things to show you. Awesome stuff such as brand new character art, overlays, emotes, and more. We are even going to be introducing new channel point redemptions, which will allow you, the viewer, to influence the story. And with it being a birthday and all, what kind of birthday is complete without gifts and goodies to give away, right? So to celebrate this awesome occasion, we are doing a massive prize giveaway with plenty of awesome things to be won.
Things such as books, starter sets, minis, dice, pins, stickers, and so much more. We would love for you to come join in the celebrations live with us over on the Monsters and Mayhem Twitch channel. Celebrations will be starting on the 5th of September and will be going all the way through into October. For more information, jump in onto the Monsters and Mayhem Twitch channel, 7 p.m. Monday nights Australian Eastern Standard Time, or check us out on our YouTube channel. So with all that there, come on by, join us in celebrating 1 year of our campaign. The campaign of the legacy of darkness. We cut? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that was
That's good.
exciting stuff. I think it went well. You're going to add that cool thing at the end there to make my voice sound really cool,
for
right?
sure. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, I trust you. Oh, anybody seen that red dragon miniature, by the way? I know I saw it around here somewhere. I just want to put it away before Tom gets any ideas.
In a different kind of tower.
Different kind of tower.
Welcome back once again. I'm just going to adjust one of these. Seems like Celeste is sitting sideways. We don't need that. There we go. Anyway, so I'll just move this slightly so it's a little easier to see.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That room looks completely safe. Don't know what you're talking about.
I love the effects. It looks so cool.
Should be a little bit of pulsating light there at least. Anyway, so let me just update a few things here because someone turned into a spider. Where's my spider? There's my spider.
What kind of spider did you turn into?
A giant spider.
Not a giant spider.
A diet spider? Like the
Giant
small ones?
spider. A diet, yeah.
It's
Not a
giant
small.
spider.
So Sean would have headed.
Spider
Oh,
light.
Yeah.
Celeste, I think, was at the door. And I think you said you crawled up the wall, so.
So I would have been, just as a note, remaining within 60 feet of Jean, if possible. As his
Okay,
kind
you're still within 60 feet. The room is not that big.
Cool.
And we don't need the little gnome man because the little gnome man is dead. And there is the Moonseeker and Isa. I'll put her here.
I think I have giant spider sound effects now.
So, as you can see, this gargoyle and one on the other side is moving, and this golden statue here is also beginning to move. And on top of this wall at the very far end, and on top of the wall over here, a little imp also appears. And top of the round is actually the golden statue.
Woo!
It starts moving. It starts cracking. You can hear it's almost like it's breaking stone. As it takes a few steps towards Celeste. And it's going to take a swipe at you, Celeste.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
Hi, guys.
an omen for the rest of the fight.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. No, sorry, piercing damage because it's a spear. And it's going to attack you once more. This one is probably not so good. A 13 to hit you. Nope. So it goes right underneath your jaw, but does not hit your chest. And that is the end of its turn, and it is now Celeste's turn.
Looking at this creature directly in front of me as it strikes towards me and I take a few steps backwards. Oh, that really hurt. And then as it kind of takes another swing towards me, I'm gonna like reach up and like grab the spear, kind of like as it's like coming towards me, as I kind of like try and block it. And I will cast Inflict Wounds on it. Like
Okay.
I'm gonna reach forward and try and grab it.
Make an attack roll.
Where is it? There it is. It's a natural 17 plus 6 for 23?
Hits.
This is the first time I've used this spell with Celeste. She's kind of like, really grabs it, goes,
So let
oh, that really hurt.
Inspiration. Just to keep that in mind.
Oh, thank you, Napa.
To the rescue!
Oh, nice. That's 24 points of necrotic damage as she just grabs it and kind of like grabs the thing. You just see this like crackling like electric purple energy kind of like shoot up the spear and towards the creature, kind of like up the statue.
How much did you say?
It was an 8, no, a 9, and a 6. So that's 9, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, it does not look like it damaged as much as you would have hoped for, but it did take damage. You see little sparks of black across its otherwise golden surface.
And then she is going to the map again. So she's kind of like backed into a corner here, right?
Not so much a corner. You can run to both sides. You're not up against a corner. You can move around this way, or you can go around the other way there. It's like a circle with a hole in the middle. But you're not pinned down, but you are within reach of this thing.
She is going to, as she does that, kind of like try and move underneath the sphere and then try and move 30 feet towards that kind of like that table and that rubble over in the corner closest to us.
Okay. So how far are you moving, you said?
My full movement, so 30 feet, if possible.
Let's put you there to begin with.
Mhm.
This is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
That is a 20 to hit you.
Shield. And she
Okay.
kind of like goes towards to move it, and then just like this magical like burst of energy kind of like ricochets off of her arm and just kind of like strikes the spear away.
You managed to make it all the way over here as far as you want. I'm just going to put you there in the middle. So that's Ingwe as a spider. But he's on the wall.
She goes, "Oh, that thing really hurts." And then she'll kind of just like brace herself against that table, and that's my turn.
Okay. Very well. Next up, it is... What the hell did I put there? I think that says Sean. But spelling is optional today, apparently. I don't think there's an A in there. Sean, you're up.
Alright. Jean is gonna... shit.
That's a free action.
Just a little in the pants. Keep it. Keep it.
Add these drops back in here.
I was gonna say, keep it clean. Jean's gonna... Oh, we're good. Yeah, okay. Jean's gonna mosey over to the gargoyle that is closest to him.
Yep.
And on the way, he's gonna toss Lysandria
Okay. Where are you tossing it at?
at the gargoyle.
Okay. Go for it.
Let's test if this comes back how I'm hoping.
And he's gonna shoot for an attack. Not bad, not bad. Lysandria. 21.
Hits.
Sweet. And that yields minimum damage. Woo. 4 slashing damage.
Well, has 4 more pieces of damage than they had before.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, though, you can reduce the speed of that target by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So I will do that.
Okay. Minus
With the
10
slashing.
feet. I will try to keep that in mind. I will put this
try.
little thingy dingy on him.
Sweet, sweet.
Cool.
And then I will sort of style-wise, we're supposed to be throw it Lysandria just before getting to it. So with the rope and everything, is it all fine? It returns to me, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. And does the rope detach from it in the returning, or does it?
It
sort of
stays on
just
it for
swing
now,
back
I'd
and
say.
attach? Okay. Then as he gets up, he's going to swing melee style now. For his second
Okay.
attack, even higher, 23.
Definitely hits.
And max damage this time. Woo! 9 slashing damage.
9, that will make it total of 13. Alright. Just check.
And
So it doesn't look like it's taking as much damage as you would hope for either.
all right, this makes sense then. Should have done it before, but whatever. Jean notices that, gets pissed, and goes into a rage.
Go for it.
Rage. And that will be my turn.
Okay. After Sean is Ingwe as a spider up against the wall over here. What would you like to do?
I would like to move. Is there a sensible way that I can get along like a beam or something to get to those chests?
You'd have to go to the ceiling and then drop down somehow.
How much higher is the ceiling than the things?
So I'd say where you are now, it's probably another 40 feet towards the
Yeah,
peak
so-
of the top.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep going 40 feet, and then is it like, will I take damage if I drop down? Is that what you're
Yes, you
saying?
take a bit of damage if you fall down there. Also, you
But
have a
it's
chance
not
of
like-
missing.
Yeah. Spider, I'm pretty confident in that. Yeah, so I'm going to take the my full movement.
You're somewhere
Climbing?
up here.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my action to shoot one of the imps with a web.
Shoot one of the imps with the web.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one are you shooting for? The one at the north or the one at the far side? That way there.
Yeah, the one that's kind of close. Something that's close to close to Celeste one.
Okay, that's this one here. Oh, sorry, no. Well, it depends. This one's the closest, I guess. Yeah.
The closest one to me actually, because I really like. I've only got 30 to 60 feet.
It's the same one, but
Yep. Cool.
it's 60 exactly. So if you're 40 feet in the air, you wouldn't be able to reach it.
I can't reach it with the web. Is there any creature that I can shoot with my web?
What is your range, you said? Did you say the range was
30 or 60.
30 or 60?
30 normally and 60 with disadvantage.
You can with 60, yeah.
But none within 30?
No, because you're 40 feet in the air.
Yep. Okay. No, yeah, good. Does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
That's it.
There's now spider cobwebs on one side of the wall.
Just of note, the spider has what's the blind sense?
Okay.
Blind sight of 10 feet, in case there is any invisible things that come to attack you.
I'm gonna put you in the air. I don't know. Okay. I will remember you are somewhere up here. I can't really put you there right now.
Thanks.
That's you?
Yep.
Okay, it's now the Moonseeker. So the Moonseeker sees this big golden statue right next to them and realizes that this might have been a mistake. And he looks up towards the hole in the ceiling. And for a second you see the shadows and the smoke dissipate slightly. And you see the moon shining through. It's like, well, said I was running out of time. He turns into a werewolf.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
A good one, though, right? One that's on our side, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Attack Celeste and kill her. No, he will attack the golden statue twice. Oh, that's bad. That's not too bad. So he hits once. Okay. 9 points. Which is 5. Okay. So he just slices into it twice, and he's going to take a bite at it as well. Which is also a miss. But he does manage to hit it, at least for a little bit of damage. You can see he scrapes his nails across the side of this thigh. Very small lines appear. But they do appear. After that, that is his turn for now. And it is the gargoyle's turn. So the first gargoyle is going to attack Sean. And that one has 2 attacks. One is a bite, so I'll keep that one separate. That one is a 15 to hit Sean.
That hits right now.
Okay, and with the claws, that is a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 points of piercing damage from the bite. And 7 points of slashing damage from the claws.
So half to 7 total because I'm raging, right?
Correct.
Sweet.
Okay. That's what it can do there. Yeah, so that's the first one. The other one is going to fly up. And it's going to attack Ingrid, but I'm going to put it here for now, and I'm going to put Ingrid there for now, just because it's a little hard to see. So, it's going to fly up and attack first with a bite, which is a 19 to hit Ingrid. and a slash, which is a 22 to hit Ingwe. So, okay. 8 points of slashing damage in total for both attacks. And that is that's it. That's what that's gonna do. Next up we have Isa. Isa is going to shoot at the one attacking Ingwe. So she's going to take out a bow and shoot twice. Oh, natural 20 and a unnatural 20. Not bad.
Hell yeah.
Love playing D&D with myself. 16 points plus stuff. So that's, let me just calculate that. 16. That's max damage. That's 10. Okay. So one of those arrows just hit it right in the eye, and the other one hits it right across the back, and it looks like it does a fair bit of damage. But it is more or less resistance, it looked like, to the damage that it has just taken. Oh, that's the wrong one. So this one here. Right. Alright, so that is her turn. Now the imp's turn. So the first imp is going to fly towards Sean. And it's going to make a sting attack towards him. That is probably gonna miss. That's a 2.
Yep.
I hope that's a miss. Well, they're gonna be pretty bad at these things. What is that? Oh, it's actually 7, but no. It tries to sting you with its tail, but it just moves a little bit too slow as you're moving. The other one's gonna attack Isa. Is yeah, it's gonna hit. So she takes 12 points of damage. And it's now poisoned. And the one next to you, Sean, turns invisible.
The imp. The imp?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
That is its turn. Back to the golden statue at the top of the round. So the golden statue is going to attack the Moonseeker with 2 attacks. Both of those 2 are going to hit there. Where's my thing? Okay. So it takes this spear and it just guts him in one side, and then one more time in same spot exactly before he can move, and you can see he's like, but it's hanging in there. Next up, Celeste.
Turning around and looking at this kind of golem, and kind of Jean fighting the gargoyle and not knowing where Ingwe is, she's going to turn around as the Moonseeker kind of transforms and screams as being brutally attacked, and kind of look towards it and hold up her hand as it starts glowing with a fiery red energy. Goes, if you made of metal, I see how you like this. And then she'll kind of swirl a flaming sphere in her hand and shoot a firebolt towards it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
22.
Hits.
So that is 14 points of fire damage.
Okay. Okay. You see it hits and starts not melting, but making a black mark where you hit. And it seems to take the damage, but not as much as you hoped for.
She's going to look over towards Jean and just say, Jean, you're hanging in there, right? How are you feeling?
Yep, doing fine. No problem.
Make sure you hold your ground. And I will bonus action healing word. Jean.
Cool. Thank you.
9 points of healing.
Ooh,
Okay.
pretty good. Pretty good.
The petition.
Better off than when I started this one.
Well, you did fall into the damn lava.
yeah.
And I am going to try and move up kind of like behind the table, like onto the chair, just so I can get like a good visual in case something tries to like creep up on me. I just kind of like just want to have like a nothing. Yeah. And that is my turn.
No problem. After Celeste, we have Sean.
All right. Hold my ground. Let's go.
And ducks down. Swipe at the gut.
Okay.
17. Oh crap! I'm on the wrong page. Actions, attack, actions. Yeah, 17.
Hits.
What's that? That is for 8 slashing damage.
Okay. See, it's just little pieces of rock kind of crumble off a little bit here and there.
Oh, sorry. Because I'm raging, it's plus 2 more damage. So, sorry, that is 10 damage total.
Cool. All good.
And then
Fucking piece of shit rock things. Ugh.
comes around again. 23.
Definitely hits.
Uh,
It's the statue.
it's so quick though. That is 9 damage.
9.
Slashing.
Okay. Seems to be carving a bit of a streak through its chest.
And yeah, I'll reduce speed on it again for another round. So
Right.
it's moving.
I'll leave the thing there.
Yeah. And I think that's it. I raged. Yeah, I'll hang on to my second wind. Yeah. I might actually. So I'm just switching back over to the stream thing because it's a little bit clearer on that side. Is it possible for me to pop over to... No, I'll hold my ground exactly where I am. I will do as Celeste says and end my time.
Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, you're up. You're now in melee combat, technically, with this gargoyle structure.
So I'm going to largely ignore the gargoyle structure and continue my path to get on top of the boxes.
Right, so from where you are now, you would have to drop.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. So if I have to keep moving to get to drop, and then I'm going to drop.
Okay, no, you would be able to get to where you were, and now you just need
Last
to do
turn?
the drop. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my movement to drop down.
Okay, so I need you to make a dexterity, acrobatics, or athletics check, depending on which one you want, I guess.
Probably I'll just do dexterity because it's just hard to see the skills of the spider.
Right,
That's all right.
okay.
But if you want to give me a bonus,
No? 1? Okay. Well, you successfully do your Tom Cruise move and fall. Unfortunately, you fall into the hole.
Am I within 60 feet?
You would be at some point in the next 3 seconds. Actually, depending. As far as I remember, the rules of falling is that you fall immediately.
Well, because I have feather fall as a reaction.
is it 60 feet per round?
No, it's just the bottom in a round. But I'd say make a Arcana check for me, Celeste.
15.
Right, that would be enough. You can cast it.
500 feet per round.
Yeah, you like if you're falling 100 feet, you have fallen 100 feet in a 10 seconds.
500
But
feet per round.
I'll allow it. You can cast a fair fall on Ingwe.
Yeah, because where I positioned myself was kind of for this. Just have to see
Specifically knew this was happening.
So as I can kind of see this like shadow like falling, I will immediately just like throw out a feather into the air as it kind of like materializes out of my sleeve and feather fall on Ingwe.
Right. You are now falling very slowly towards the lava. I don't think you can navigate very much when you're falling, but at least you're slowly falling instead. And you're falling, how many feet was it per round?
It's 60 feet per round until the spell ends, which is a minute. And if the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet.
Okay, so you'd have about 4 rounds before you hit the lava.
Okay. So, what if I... So for that, right, Celeste has used her reaction because I missed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I've missed now, and I'm falling, but I still have all of my faculties.
Yeah, you just use your movement, technically.
Okay, I will drop the spider form.
Okay.
And Misty Step to the box.
Okay, there we go. So, and I'll move this one a little bit away because obviously it's not there. It's just in there. But Spider-Man is no more, only Ingwe Man.
Does whatever a spider cannot.
He's the spider that turns into an Ingwe. It's not the other way around.
So I still have Detect Magic up. So I've used my movement and my bonus action. And I would like to use my action to figure out how to like open the box. Like I would like to investigate the boxes.
Right. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, 21.
21. They are both tied down with chains, and you would have to break the chains somehow for you to be able to open them. And looks
But
like
the chains
the
aren't
only
magical?
it doesn't look like the magical, no, that you can see. It's not giving off a shine or anything like that. But it looks like the only reason these boxes haven't already fallen into the abyss is because they're tied down. So, kind of good, kind of not good, because you'd have to break them to open them. And also, there's 2 boxes, and you don't quite know which one's what.
Yep.
Anyway, that's you. Okay. After you, it's the Moonseeker who's taking a little bit of damage, and he's going to attack once again. Hit with at least one of them there. Do some more damage to that thing. Okay. That is its turn there. Okay, and now it's the Gargoyle's turn. So the one attacking Sean is going to attack Sean. That is a 19 and a 20.
Yep.
So, what was their damage again? That was... Oh, yeah, okay.
1 damage for the first attack, 1 for the other, right?
Well, I rolled 2 6s, so that's 8 for both.
Okay. So
8 slashing and piercing damage. Yep, you're right.
Sweet.
The other one is going to continue to attack Ingwe, even though it fall down. So it's going to fly down and attack Ingwe twice as well.
Okay.
That is a 16 and a 16, double 11s.
Yeah, they both hit. I'm going to use my reaction to smash my purple thing.
Smash your purple thing?
Give me some temp hit points.
Okay. How many temp hit points do you get?
10.
Okay. It dissipates and you take 2 damage.
Yes. Yeah, so did I take 12 altogether?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yes. So, and you can just feel a little cut across the cheek as this thing is now once again with you. That's their turn. Isa's going to once again try to take a shot at the one you're fighting, Ingwe. 2 shots, really. That is a horrible miss and a hit. That's a low roll. So 3 points of damage. And after that, it's the imps. So the one that's invisible is going to attack you, Sean. Because you cannot see it. You have advantage.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah!
You say that now.
No, I trust him. Yeah. Sean doesn't know. I know imps. I've dealt with imps many times.
Let me just check that.
This is the stinger, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I think we're good on that front. Oh, yeah. 24.
24. You definitely passed that one. So to begin with, you take 4 points of slashing damage. And you take 14 points of poison damage. Because that was a critical hit.
Yep.
That was half. But then you half that again, I guess.
Well, I half the piercing damage, not poison. I'm resistant to piercing, bludgeoning,
Gotcha.
and slashing, yeah.
Fair enough.
So I take 16 damage.
It's a good hit with those small creatures. The other one's going to attack Isa for a miss. And it's going to turn invisible as well. So currently that's not there. The one next to you, Sean, stays visible, however. That is its turn, and now it's the big golden statue's turn. So it is going to try to scoop the Moonseeker into the lava. That is contested strength check, but the werewolf gets a natural 20. So you see him hit and push, and the wolf just starts moving closer and closer to the edge. And then he just digs his feet straight into the ground, straight into the rock, and just pushes back. He's like,
hell yeah.
Oh, that was pretty close. And he's going to just do another attack as well. Just going to do damage to him. Ouch. Okay. It's looking a bit rough, the werewolf compadre. But it is now Celeste's turn.
So sort of standing with my back towards the wall, and there's so much happening all at once. There's kind of 3 different areas that are pulling her attention. And she just kind of like lifts her hands up to her head. It's kind of like her eyes darting between everything happening all at once, and then all of a sudden this mist starts like growing around her. And these 5 beams of energy just start like emanating from her chest, and 5 magical darts kind of like shoot out in different directions. One will head over towards the creature that Ingwe is currently fighting.
Yep.
One will head over towards the gargoyle that Jean is fighting, and 3 of them will curve around Jean and center in on the imp that is currently attacking him.
Okay.
So that's 10 points of force damage to the imp, 4 points of force damage to the gargoyle that Jean is fighting, and 4 points of force damage to the gargoyle that Ingwe is currently fighting.
Okay.
As I cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
So 1 towards the imp, 3 towards the gargoyle.
3 towards the imp, 1 and then 1 towards each of the garg. So Ingwe's fighting a gargoyle, correct?
Okay.
Not an imp? And then
He's fighting a gargoyle, yeah, correct.
Yeah, so 5 altogether, 3 to the imp, 1 to each of the gargoyles.
The imp just explodes in a little puff of green blood. It just goes into confetti mode immediately as you hit it. And the other 2 takes the damage. And just kind of for a second you can see the gargoyle Just looking straight at you and then back at Sean.
Hello. How are you? Ooh. I'll just quickly have a look at my. She'll kind of like look towards. She'll kind of like turn her face towards Ingwe. Ingwe, how are you holding up there? Please try your very best not to fall again. I don't know how much of that I've got in me. And give you a D8 of bardic inspiration.
Very handy, very handy.
It probably could be, considering where you are.
And I will stand where I am. I won't move. That's my turn.
Very well. Sean, you're up.
Thank you. Shit.
Like an idiot who had forgotten this was half the reason Jean carried 2 hand axes, Jean pulls out the other hand axe because as a fighter I can do 2-weapon fighting and do a shittier third attack as a bonus action.
Well, a lot of rules in D&D. Forgetting them is always how we learn.
Woo! So, I will, with that, having seen this imp basically turn to goo, sort of take that in, build up the rage, and start swinging. First 2 swings with Lysenriol at the gargoyle. The first one, that's a little more Jean. That is a 12 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately.
Yeah. Come back around with the second strike. Gonna try. Are these like classic gargoyles, like in the sense of the like the wings and the?
Yeah,
like,
it does look like pretty much like demonic gargoyle figures.
Gonna come down and try hit the wing with the next attack. Not much better. That is oh god, math. 1 more than last time. 13.
13. Okay. That is also a miss.
There's Sean. All right. And then to do my offhand attack, I'll come across with my other hand axe, which I haven't done much 2-weapon fighting, so let me just confirm. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Okay.
Unless you have like a dual wielding feat or something.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've got 2 light weapons, 1 in each hand. The offhand attack, or the 2-weapon fighting attack, has to be from the alternate weapon to what I was attacking with primarily. And yeah, even worse. So, nope.
Fortunately.
Fuck it, I'll action surge at this point. Things seem bad, so.
He surges.
Come back out of this surges. 18.
That definitely hits.
Okay. That one is for 6 slashing damage, and I will reduce their movement speed by 10 feet.
Nice.
And the next one, much better, 25.
Hits?
For 8 slashing damage.
Okay. It's looking a little hurt.
Fucking dark. Oh, wait. Each of the attacks that hit had a +2 because I'm raging. So
that's
1 attack hit. So an extra 2 damage. Wait, no. 2 attacks hit.
Yeah.
So an extra 4 damage total. Sorry. Yeah.
Right. All good?
Sweet.
It's a little hard to tell on these creatures because they are made of stone, but they're taking damage. Not quite sure how much this would take to kill them, but they are taking damage.
Yep. And then I will sidestep, not much, but literally just diagonally 1 to move a little bit closer to Celeste, but still within range of the gargoyle.
Okay.
Sweet.
That is you.
That's it.
Anyway, you are now up.
At the top of my turn. Oh, feeling really good. Man, maybe I should give this like regenerative thing to. Nah, it's alright. It's good for me. I will pull out a pinch of iron and spread it over the box and make it real small
Okay.
so that it drops out of its chains.
What do you cast?
Enlarge, reduce. So I'm going to reduce the size of the box. So it's small.
Have to have a look at that
Right.
now. Creature not yeah, it pops out of the chains. You now have a smaller version of the same box.
And then I'm going to look at the big gargoyle and go, ah! And turn invisible.
Okay, you are now invisible.
Like, I imagine this is like, actually, I'm not going to go, ah! Because I imagine, like, this is like a thing that Ingwe does by holding his breath. You can't see me! You can't see me! And yeah, so like I'm not really interacting with the object, but I like imagine kind of as a free action as part of creating that enlarge reduce spell, I can like make sure that the chains have fallen down on the ground and this box is out of the chains.
Okay, you have one of the boxes. Are you taking the left or the right?
The left box, please.
Okay. The left box is now in your possession. Right. That is you.
Movement. No, I'm not. Action, bonus action. That spell is also concentration, so it's the box is. I cannot detect magic anymore, and the box stays small as long as I don't die.
That's perfectly fine.
Yep.
That's you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Moonseeker is going to actively dodge out of the way and move this way. He is taking a bit of damage now. And he is going to regenerate some of his health. That was fucking shit. He heals himself for 1 point of healing. Wonderful. Anyway, that is him for now, and he is in his wolf form, so currently he cannot shoot or anything else. So that is him. Next up, it is the gargoyles. So, the gargoyle in front of you is going to try to swipe at you with disadvantage, anyway. Which is a... It's not bad. 18 to hit.
I knew where he was.
5 points of slashing damage. As it just goes wide with its arms to try to grab whatever is there, if it's still there, and it hits. The other one is going to attack Sean, but it's going to try to shove him backwards. So, let me just double check here.
Shove rules.
I am just talking out, so first I need to make an attack roll, I think. Where is the shove option?
I think shoving a creature is usually like a contested athletics or something. But
yeah, I think I have to hit first.
yeah, fair.
I think so. This is really not easy to see. I'm gonna just go with my idea in my head of what this is. So I'm gonna try to shove you. So that's a natural 1.
Oh, there you go.
So it just kind of moves out of the way, and then it corrects itself. It doesn't have any weapons it can lose, but it's going to try it one more time.
Okay. So
with another natural 1.
Oh, no way.
Fucking kid said. But
yeah,
with no advantage. So
I just found the rules for it as well, so if you need it for next time.
It's not good. That is the gargoyle's turn. It's now Isa. Isa is poisoned and is going to try to move away as well. And is going to try to take 2 more shots at the big guy there. Both of those are horrible misses. The imp in 1 is going to fly down and attack Celeste. So, first one's going to be a bite, which is a 23 to hit, Celeste. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit! I believe.
I believe that the Lord God created the universe. I believe. 17.
Okay, so you take 4 points of piercing damage, and you take 5 points of poison damage, but you are not poisoned. As
I
this
feel
creature
like it.
hits you.
I forgot I have inspiration. Fuck.
And it is
I
going
put-
to
I
turn
put it in
invisible.
front of me.
I'm gonna do
And
that
it's
too.
going to turn invisible.
Put my d6 in the.
That is the imp. And another imp appears. In the exact same spot where the other one came from. And it is now the big golden statue's turn. Let's see, is he going to go left or is he going to go right? He's going to go left. So he's going to
Thank you,
turn
Doc. You're
around.
the best. You're the MVP.
He's
You love you,
going
Doc.
to go over here. And he's going to lunge his spear at Celeste.
Okay.
For a 13. So it just flies past your head, and then as it's next to you, he's just going to whip it around and try to slam you with it instead. And that is even worse. That is a 7. So,
I imagine she's like retching from like the poison. She's like stumbling.
but it misses, and that is his turn. Celeste, you are up.
How far away is it from me?
It is 10 feet away exactly.
10 feet away, exactly. How stable would I imagine this particular area of stone to be? I know that there is kind of a hole in the ground and a hole in the floor, but it looks as though it's kind of that center part that's really unstable.
It looks like the underneath part here is there's some beams and some structure from the ceiling below. It's a little hard to tell. It looks kind of stable. It's currently walking on it without looks like it's giving anything.
Right. As it kind of reaches towards her and her head is spinning, kind of looks up towards this creature. And then she is going to cast a thunder wave where she is currently standing. And as she's standing there and looking up at this creature, her eyes start glowing, kind of brighter, as her hair kind of like whips back with the force of the thunder. And I am going to use my sorcery points to give this creature disadvantage or whatever, disadvantage on the saving throw, on the Constitution saving throw for the thunder wave.
Okay.
Sorcery points?
I'm
That
going
is
to use
a
the heightened spell.
18.
Yes, that passes. Obviously, I think it's not great, but I think it still takes half damage, if correct.
I think I also need you to roll another roll, as far as I remember.
This is the first time that that's happened. Let me just roll the damage first.
Yes.
Oh no, it's 4 at this level. 1, 2. Oh, I should have had my fucking dice out first.
The universe.
That's 24 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
So half of that, and I will roll D100. Pray for me. Can I use my inspiration?
You can add it to that roll if you want to. I'll say I'll allow it.
No, because I don't know what any of it means.
Yeah.
63.
Let's have a look.
We're teleported away somewhere else.
We're teleported 50 years in the past.
Okay. Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll a d4 for me, please.
Whatever it is, you got it.
1. You are completely convinced that Sean is plotting to kill you.
Alright. Cool.
And it lasts for now.
However long it's just, it's a strange sensation that comes over me.
At least 42 seconds.
Looking forward to that inspiration being used against me.
Do with that information as you wish, but for now at least you believe that Sean is plotting to kill you.
I am going to, with that, kind of use my movement to move away from John and the golem, kind of like behind that table, and kind of like try and move over kind of more towards the right, kind of do like a berth around that side.
You are going to have a little bit of trouble, but you can get around to here. Mm-hmm. If you move further than that, you're outside of its range, and you're probably going to get whacked in the head.
Mm-hmm, that's fine.
Okay. That is Celeste.
Sweet.
It is now the traitor, Sean.
Look here, who we call in traitors. Anywho, so person in my head that I made a deal with. Okay. Jean is going to. Yeah, he's going to start by just taking a swing.
Okay.
He's going to try clear this gargoyle out if he can. Not great. No, we already established a 13 does not hit. So, second attack, even less. Cool.
Oh well.
John's plans
I mean, he got 2 natural ones, so you're gonna look like you're breakdancing, bro.
John will use his bonus action to second wind. No, it's gonna hang on to second wind for now. He will make an offhand attack with the other axe.
Smackety smack.
I mean, at this point, yeah, might as well. Inspiration. Thanks, Doc. That is... Oh, God. I've forgotten my attack bonus because it's slightly different with this axe. It is worse. So it is only a +5. 15.
Hits.
Woo! Max damage for 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
If it survives, reduce that bastard's movement by 10 feet.
It has been reduced as usual. So.
Okay. And fuck yeah. Jean. Look, I know this is a bad idea. Jean has no idea. Jean will then move away from the gargoyle and head right over towards Celeste.
Towards Celeste or towards the big, giant golden statue in your way?
So Jean is going to head over to that little stool or table type thing. That's right in the corner behind the tipped over table.
Yep.
And he's going to hold his position there. And oh man, I love the turn of events. He's going to turn towards Celeste and go, "Get ready. I might need a little help."
You take 9 points of slashing damage from the gargoyle as you run away.
Okie dokie.
That's a critical hit.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, so 9, half to 5 or 4?
5.
Okay.
I
Sweet.
think you always round up. I think you round up.
Yeah.
Right, and then you're gonna do what? You're gonna slide across the table, or you're gonna stay
No,
there?
just gonna jump up onto that thing, turn towards the big gold thing, axe in each hand, looking up at this thing. Just call out to Celeste. Be ready, I might need some help.
Okay. Very well.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Ingwe, you're up.
So I'm gonna pop that chest and bag, and I'm going to try. I'm going to pull out my Tinker's tools, and I'm going to try to break the chain on the other box.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage because you're literally getting attacked by a gargoyle right now. But nothing's impossible.
I was kind of more like trying to like pull out like a chisel and do. I mean, it's like it's irrelevant.
It's still a specified maneuver that you're trying to do. It's not like
No,
you
I
take
was trying to
time
go for.
really-
I was trying to go for strength. They're both the same number, but just it's important to me to do this the right way.
We can say strength as well if you want, but it is still with a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. At top of my round, actually. Sorry, Man, this fighting stuff's way easier these days. When I'm not so close to death at any second. Yeah. Sleight of hand. -1 strength. -1. Good. Lucky I'm so inspired by things. 14.
Okay, it's not too bad. You hit it and you do some damage. You can see that it wouldn't take you long to break this now because you actually did a pretty good job. But it's not broken, Juliet.
I'm bonus action going to Did that golems like the golem when you said the golems came towards me, are they like floating in the air? Or
They have wings.
Oh, they have wings.
They have wings. They're flying. So does the imp. Imps. They're still 2 now.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action. No, that's a concentration spell. I definitely don't want to do that because then I will have a large box.
Put it in your mouth.
I'm going to bonus action. Healing. I'm going to say, "Whoa, Mr. John, why are you're supposed to be holding your ground against the big golden dude. Everyone ready? Because I've almost got this box open, and then we can get out of here." And I'm going to give Mr. John healing words, which is 9 points of heals.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am not going to give you 9 points of heals. I'm going to give you 16 points of heals because I have no first level spell slots left and I cast it at 3rd level.
Very well.
Thank you.
By mistake. Those 3rd level spells are going to be useful. Sure.
Very well. That's you.
I got an idea for something. But thanks.
I've got one box. Are we gonna try and get out of here, or are we gonna? I think we're in trouble.
I think so.
That's
Right. So next up is the Moonseeker. He's going to jump up here. And he's going to try to heal. Let's go. That's a little better. You can hear him yelling, "Whatever you're doing, do it now! Charge that thing, we're never making it out of here!" And that's his turn. Next up, it's the Gargoyles. So one is going to move toward Sean with its flying movement speed of only 50. And it is going to attack Sean twice. That is pretty bad. Does a 14 hit?
Right now, yes.
Okay, you take 5 points of slashing damage as you get clawed in the back. The other one is going to attack. Anyway, one is a 25 and the other one is a 9.
9 doesn't hit. Close though.
You take 4 points of slashing damage. And then it is Isa's turn, and she's going to try to shoot one of the imps out of the sky. She's going to shoot the only one she can see. Actually, she's going to have to move. She's going to shoot. And that misses. And it's the imps. So the invisible one is going to attack Sean because he literally almost stepped on it. Not move. The other one is going to fly over and attack Isa. So the one on Sean is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, maybe. I've got good con. No, definitely not. 9.
That is a failure, unfortunately. So you take 1, 2... What's that? It's a 1. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 2, right?
Yeah. 14 points of poison... No, 14. 16 points of poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
Yeah.
So now you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls for the next round, I believe. And the one attacking Isa is going to hit 2. So let's use this. She's looking a bit rough too. And next up we have the golden statue, which conveniently now is going to turn around and take one swipe at Ingwe. Sorry, not Ingwe, at Celeste, which is a miss. And one swipe at Sean, which is also a miss. So you can just see this spear just hit the wall right next to you and it just crumbles. Well, it did not hit.
I do only have an AC of 13 right now, just to be clear.
7.
Okay, yeah, no fair.
Good. Next up, Celeste, you're up.
I don't know if this is going to work.
Probably not.
I am going to try it.
Okay.
Looking up at this golem, this kind of like animated statue that was stationary when we came into the room, right?
Yes.
She's going to like look at it and kind of start going through things in her head from her childhood and kind of, you know, the pages in the books that she read, and she's going to kind of like focus in on that for a second and then kind of look up as her eyes start glowing with this like purplish energy. And she kind of like brings her hands together. She's looking up at it. She kind of casts like a sideways glance at Jean, and she kind of takes a half step backwards and kind of pushes this energy further into her chest. And she is going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level on this construct.
Okay. Roll a d20 and add your spell modifier. Spell casting modifier.
God. 24.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work.
Fuck.
So I rolled a natural 20 on my end here.
So the DC is equal to 10 plus the spell that created it. For the spell magic.
That's not quite what happened with this one.
Okay. So any creature, object, or magical effect.
Yep.
Okay. Seeing it not working, she'll kind of look towards Jean as the light fades from her eyes. Kind of look back towards the creature, and then she is going to Misty Step 30 feet back. Kind of away.
So opposite side of where you are now?
No, so kind of towards the top of the map.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I get you. So, we're going to be over here somewhere. Boop. Okay.
Yep. That's it. That's my turn.
And you can make an intelligence check as well, just for the sake of this.
Intelligence. Oh, it's not good. That's an 8.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Sean, you're up.
Alrighty, who's ready for stupid? Jean is going to probably take a bunch of hits, but is this creature considered large or huge?
I say large is a minotaur size. This one's a little bit bigger, so I'd say it's probably huge.
Okay, so it is considered one size bigger than me.
2 sizes
okay.
bigger, at least.
Or yeah. Okay. So because, looking at this thing, Jean doesn't think he's going to be able to push it. Here goes the rodeo. Jean is going to attempt to try run up onto the edge of the table, kick off of it, throw the rope out, and try grab it on the other side, in the hopes of wrapping it around this thing's like shoulder or neck or something, and climbing up onto its back, trying to put the rope underneath its neck type thing.
Okay. I'll say start with an attack roll.
Yep.
To see if you can perform what is necessary for this.
Not terrible, but not great. 17.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check as well. Or athletics, depending on which one you want, for sliding across the table.
I will take athletics if I can.
You can.
Because while raging, I have advantage on athletics checks. But I just realized I'm poisoned, so that attack should have been at disadvantage, and it would neutralize my advantage for the other thing. So,
okay.
Disadvantage. Here goes. Okay, it's higher. It's a natural 18. So, first thing was good. And then it's a straight roll for athletics.
Okay.
Not bad. 16.
Okay. There's going to be some attack of opportunities.
Yep.
Because you are moving. First one's from the imp, which is a natural 1. So it literally just gets stuck in one of the chairs. And it's like, and it can't pull itself out because it's so small. The other one is from the gargoyle, which is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That's 3 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 2.
Right. And you're not moving out of the combat range of the big guy, as far as I understand?
No, I'm trying to stand on his shoulders with the rope around his neck.
Okay, so this is what happens.
Yep.
You move out of the way, and you see these creatures take a swipe at you. One of them slices you. You jump up on the table, and you slide across it, and you throw your axe. It misses by a few centimeters as you land right in front of it.
Okay.
It was not enough to hit it, unfortunately.
Can I use my second attack to attempt basically kind of the same thing?
I guess you
But-
can. You have a Zenreal, so.
I was gonna say, so if it goes past over the top of the head, the Senriel, and try angle it, try bring the axe around the other side, and loop the rope around the back of the neck.
Try. You have a little bit less momentum now, but you can give it a go.
Yeah. Okay. So disadvantage. Not great. For 15. 15.
No, unfortunately, it does not hit.
Fuck! Bring out the other hand axe. And I'm standing like point to point with this thing now, right?
Yeah, you land it right in front of it now.
Okay. And just with the crappy hand axe, just go for a swing across.
Go for it.
Disadvantage. Same roll regardless. Probably not going to be good enough. 16.
This is unfortunately.
Shit.
I'd say for Revity, it's more like that you actually do hit it, but it just has really, really hard armor.
Ting, ting, ting.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, shit. Yeah, my plan didn't work. Get that box. Let's get the fuck out of here. And I will hold. I don't know how much movement I would have left.
Probably 15 more feet.
Okay, I will move 15 feet towards Celeste.
Okay, so that's going to be another attack of opportunity from the big guy then. That is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 10 points of piercing damage, and you're stuck in place.
Yeah.
As it pins one of your legs to the ground.
Reduced to 5, right?
Correct.
Yeah, cool. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yep, we need to go. And that's why I have my time.
Okay. Anyway, you are up.
How far away is Celeste?
From where you are now, 25 to 30 feet.
I am going to... It's not concentration to cast Mage Hand. Okay, cool. I'm going to use my Mage Hand to take my box, my small box, and like throw it to Celeste, but like throw it and then like
Guided.
Throw, and then my hand like extends magically because it's Mage Hand. And use my action to make sure, because I am not confident at all in Ingwe's ability to throw the box to Celeste.
Okay. I'd say make an Arcana check.
That's 23.
No problem. You've probably done this at home. There's these games you play. I think it's called baseball. You have a catching glove on top of your hand, but it's magical. Anyway, you manage to throw it and guide it gently down towards Celeste. No problem. You've done this a million times before. You just didn't remember up until this point.
Okay, so my feat lets me cast Mage Hand. Okay, they're both actions. I can't do the other thing. Okay. What am I gonna do with my bonus action? No. I want to make the other box small. Hey, Celeste, open this box. And then, as like when it arrives to her, I'm gonna drop the spell so it becomes big again, so she can just like open the box.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on the gargoyle in front of me. Oh.
Hex.
No, I don't want to do that because I am... No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to use my bonus action to do nothing because I've got no good uses of. Oh, telekinetic shove! I'm going to use my bonus action to try and shove with my mage hand the gargoyle in front of me that's flying. This is a waste of time. I'm going to end my turn. I'm going to shove him, but it's a waste of time because he can fly. So there you go. I'm going to do that.
You push him away, and if you wanted to move out of his combat range, you can.
Nah, I'm on a platform, aren't I?
You are.
Yeah. So I'm by the box that I'm still trying to open, and I kind of go, crap. He's telling me to open this thing, and then I
Very well.
But if I shoved him and he would fall, but he's not going to fall because he's got wings and can fly, so it's a waste of time. Cool.
That's you.
Next turn. Prone. As a flying creature, that usually means they just drop. That's what I know.
When you shove them 5 feet away from you?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it makes them go prone.
Yeah, no.
If I was a spider and I could restrain
it would be very powerful if it was a prone one as well.
Yeah,
because you drop people in the middle of combat with a mage hand.
Yeah.
Stuck, and everyone has advantage. But it could be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you, Ingwe.
Yep.
Right. So the Moonseeker is.
Oh, sorry. Wait. At the top of my turn. Good.
Did you healing yourself, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Moonseeker pops back into his own skin, and you can see that he looks pretty bad. He's cut some bruises everywhere, and you can see that his eye is black, but he's still hanging in there. You can see that he's standing right next to Isa and the imp, and he's going to take 3 swipes at the imp. That's a hit. Okay. So he kills the imp and is splattered on the floor. Decapitates it. And he yells, "Go on, get out of here! I don't know what we're going to be able to do with these things now." And that is him. Now it's the gargoyle's turn. First one's going to attack Ingwe twice. That's a 17 and an 18 plus stuff. So that is 14 points of slashing damage.
Is that in 2 attacks?
In 2 separate attacks, so it's half of each pretty much. And this one here is no longer limited in speed, I believe, because you did not hit it. So that one is going to chase Sean. That's going to try to attack Sean as well. That is a natural 1 and a 7. But it's right on your tail now. So that's Isa. Isa is going to shoot at the gargoyle attacking Ingwe. Natural 20, and I think I need to roll a 20 instead of a d10 for that one. Both of them hit. That's pretty good. So, where's my d8s? What the fuck? So, she drops this one near Ingwe. It flies down immediately after getting attacked and turns itself into a statue once more. It's now the imp's turn. The imp is going to fly over and attack Sean with another natural 1. It's still attached to the fucking chair, apparently. It's flying around with a chair. You see this chair landing next to you. And now it's the big golden statue's turn, and it's going to take a swipe at Sean because it can only hit him. That's a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. Jean doesn't have his armor. Jean is
22 points of slashing piercing damage. So that's half
total
for
for
you.
the 2, right?
That's total.
Okay, so 11.
And he just hits you once more with this as he continues to do what he's doing. But it's now Celeste's turn.
So, as this box sort of like floats through the air, as Ingwe casts it towards her, it will land with a thud in front of her. She's kind of like, open it. Right, it might be in here. And then she's going to try and lift the lid of the chest.
Okay, it is not locked.
But
And now it would be interesting to see if Ingwe picked the right one. You open the lid, and within there is a single vial with a little electronic mechanism on top in the middle of the chest.
is the vial glowing? Is it just full of? Is it full of liquid? Is it?
It's glowing.
It's glowing.
It's giving off a faint greenish, bluish tint. And it's the only thing in this chest. It's the only thing attached within this chest. It has a little holder in the middle just for this specific thing alone.
No idea what it is. I have no idea what we're even looking for at this point. So I am going to use my action to take it out. And if it doesn't explode in my hand and rip my face off, I will put it in my... Is it big enough to put like in my bag?
So it's a vial pretty much this size here. It's a little long and kind of uncomfortable in a way.
But I can put it in my bag?
Yeah, probably.
Because she's got like a satchel like on her hip.
Yeah, you can probably put it in there.
Puts it in. And I'm happy for that to be my action as I kind of like look up and go, the door out is locked. How do we get out of here? As she looks towards Ingwe, like, and that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Sean, you're up.
Alrighty. Jean is gonna... Fuck it. He'll try again. Is he? No. He's gonna attack, there's the gargoyle on his ass. The imp?
The imp is in front of him. It looks like a chair right now.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that imp is causing shit. Jean's gonna attack the imp.
Okay.
Fuck. No, I don't want to open my calendar. No, actions. There we go. Okay, cool.
Time to
yeah. When would you like your funeral? Disadvantage. I rolled the same thing. Natural 5s. 11 to hit.
Hits?
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're not very they don't have a high. Yeah.
5 slashing damage, and its movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Right. Well, it is still hanging in there though.
And a second attack. Yay! Natural 19, but because of disadvantage, 5, so 11 again.
Oh, so hits.
Max damage, 9 slashing damage. That's 9.
Confetti everywhere.
Goddamn little piece of shit. And then I will use my bonus action to second wind and get that D10 that I almost used before. Sweet 10 hit points. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And Jean will... Fuck, yeah. He will hold his ground. These things all around him. He just turns around. Fucking shit! Surrounded here! Don't end my turn.
But anyway, you're up.
I've spent a few actions in this. I want to use Enlarge Reduce, but it doesn't quite make sense in the action economy because I want to reduce the thing, let the chains fall, and drop the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's how you can do it.
So, what's inside the box?
It is empty.
Celeste! This one's empty. Try pressing the button. And I'm going to cast. No,
Cast enlarge and use already.
I've already cast a spell. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out. What is it? Yeah, I think you're going to be less dexterous than constitutionally. I'm going to light a fire underneath the gargoyle, and he's going to make a dex save.
You're gonna what? Sorry.
I'm going to create a bonfire under the gargoyle, and he's going to make a dex save.
Is that affected by gravity?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's magical.
I guess
You create a bar on the ground. Oh, it's on the ground.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
there's no ground. I'm going to, in that case, I'm going to pull out a living flea, and I'm going to say attack, and some magical fleas are going to come out all over the golden thing's body, and he can make a con save.
Okay. So that is a 17.
17 saves. So I'm going to. Don't hurt me. That's
It doesn't do anything if you save?
Doesn't do anything if I save.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a cantrip.
Okay. Very well. That's your turn.
Press the button, Celeste.
Alright, the Moonseeker is going to heal for another 5. So he's closer to being fine. And he's going to run up here. He's going to use his bow and attack the one attacking anyway. No, the one attacking Sean, sorry, the other one, sorry. Okay. They're looking pretty rough, these guys. Except for the big one. That's his turn. Next up we have the gargoyle. It's multiple, but now it's only one. It's gonna attack Sean twice. One is a 2, and one is a 24.
Mm-hmm.
That is 6 points of piercing damage. It's bite you in the shoulder.
Fuck.
And that is its turn. Next up we have Isa. Poison. She's going to run up here too. And going to try to take a shot at the other gargoyle, attacking Sean. Both will hit. And it resides back into its normal shape and stops moving. Cross those off.
Was that the one attacking
The one.
me?
Yes, it is now just a statue. However, at this point, 2 more imps appear. And both of these fly up to the hole in the ceiling and sit on the edge. It's now the golden statue's turn. It's going to attack Sean.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That is a 9 and a 13.
13 hits.
Okay. So 5 points of piercing damage. Reduced to half. Yes. And that is its turn. Now it is Celeste's turn. You are a little low on voice.
Am I? Oh, sorry. Do I still think that Jean is plotting to kill me?
Currently, yes.
Alright. That file that I picked up, there wasn't a button. You said it was a locking, like a lock?
Is it like an electronic device on top?
No idea what that means. Can I ascertain kind of what it is? Like, is there any sense that I get? Like, is this the thing that we were looking for? Is it totally foreign to me? Like, should I try and open the thing? Like, can I roll some sort of like intelligence or arcana or like something?
Make an arcana check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah.
Just to bump it. Oh, that's max. Pretty good. So that's a 26.
It could probably work. Like you haven't fiddled around too much with the thing that you found, but if it's supposed to be a charging device of some sort, this looks very Kronos-like, and this looks very Kronos-like in a way. So potentially, this is like the power.
Is there like a slot or like a hole in the top where I could like put the thing, or do I need to open it?
You would need to open something to slot it into it, at least.
So checking, use the check as my action. I'm gonna look towards Ingwe and go, there's no button to open it. There's no, I don't know what it is. It looks like it has to be opened. I'm not sure if this is the device that we were looking for. It looks like there's liquid inside of it.
So you can
I don't know,
also
my
make
box
an
is empty.
investigation check.
Pardon?
You can also make an investigation check if you want.
Also an investigation check.
Yeah.
Oh, natural one.
Yeah, you don't know.
No idea. I am going to bonus action. Actually, can I healing word myself?
Why wouldn't you? Isn't it just a willing creature?
It just says a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
You're a creature first.
Okay. Hello. Alright, I will bonus action healing word myself. And
Come on, Celeste!
move a couple of steps closer towards Ingwe. If I can, even though he's up on the thing, I'm kind of underneath where he's standing.
Okay. That's you?
That's me. I'll go stay close just in case.
Okay. Sean, you're up.
Alrighty. Jean Nordenfall is gonna swing at the big guy. Well, hang on. So, we were talking about the shield arm.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a free action to change into that, as long as it's free type thing, right?
As long as you just tell me which one you're changing it into when you're changing it, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Same as if you're changing from a shield to a weapon.
Yeah, okay. So, Jean is going to... Okay, so if it's a free action, he's going to start by attacking. So he's going to swing.
Yep.
First attack. Not great. 12.
Misses.
Next attack. Whew, natural 2 and a 3. Jean will then take a last swing bonus action with the shitty axe. And in doing so, he's going to swing and then just release it in the hopes of just, like, basically getting rid of it in that instance.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a shitty throw, which I'm already doing at disadvantage because it's point blank. So fuck it, he's throwing it at the creature. Nope. Switches the axe to the other hand and locks this thing into shield mode. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's Jean. All the hits were at the beginning. Now it's nothing but misses.
Fair enough.
Do I want to move? Fucking incur this thing's wrath. Whereabouts above the arena is that hole in the ceiling?
Pretty much right above where those two individuals are standing right now on the ramp.
Oh, right, because those are the imps, right? And they were standing.
No, those two are your two friends, but the imps are above, covering the hole.
Oh, that's the other allies. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I got to switch to the stream cam for it to be a little clearer. Yep. Okay. Cool. So pretty much above there.
It's like 40 feet in the air.
All right. If that is the case, fuck it. John is gonna jump over the table.
You're already on the other side of the table.
Oh, to our side of the table, so to speak, the south side. And gonna curve around the bottom of the map as far as I can go. Probably taking an attack opportunity, but yeah.
Okay. That is a 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Okay. So you manage to do so.
Sweet.
Run to here. Currently.
All right. Yep. Just running around, just going like, "Can we get up the top? Fucking shit! Goddamn! I think that's the only way I can see out. Unless we go down, but that don't look down. Don't look good." And then yeah.
Right. Sean, Ingwe, you're up.
Mr. John, I think you need to be a bit bigger. Are you ready? And I pull out a small cocoon. Mr. John, are you a willing creature?
Yes. Anxious. No, I don't know if I want to. Oh God.
Mr. John, you it's definitely not touch, right? Yeah. Mr. John, you turn into a giant ape.
Oh shit. Okay.
A giant ape, which I conveniently have.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to get the stats and then just run as a giant ape?
I am pulling them up now.
One of the many things you could turn him into that I actually do have.
Play this game. I will. That's my action. I'm going to use my bonus action to. I'm going to use my bonus action. Can't do anything to use my 2-weapon fighting. Oh, no! I'm going to use my bonus... I'm a bloody druid. I'm going to use my bonus action to turn into... There is imps above us.
Mm-hmm.
We are just defending Celeste until she figures shit out. We're not trying to escape. Those are two very real options. Celeste, are we trying to get out of here, or are you going to figure out how to use that thing?
I'm trying. Stop putting pressure on me. I've never seen something like this before.
I will turn into a polar bear.
Okay. I saved the bear over here in case you would do something like this. He's still on a plateau in the middle of the air, but yes.
Man, I have so few bonus actions I can do while I am a person.
Well, that you?
Yes. Do I feel like you said that it was quite precarious where I was? Do I
It's
feel
not precarious in that sense. You're just on a platform, so if you wanted to go down to the bottom level, you'd have to go down somewhere else or jump down from where you are now.
Yeah, but I don't feel like if I turn into a bear, I'm gonna fall because I turned into a bear.
No, it's not like
that. So in that case, I'm going to turn into a bear. Wait, before I do, I'm going to heal 1 point.
Very well.
That might be important later. Okay.
So the Moonseeker is after you. He's going to heal himself again. And he's going to walk forward with his bow, and he's going to see this giant ape just walking past him, and he's going to be, what the fuck? Wow.
We weren't rude when you turned into a giant wolf, so don't be rude when we turn into one.
I mean, I don't judge. But he shoots at the big one. And
Shoots at me. Why?
not that big one, the other big one. Okay. It's starting to show a little bit wear and tear. And after him, those are gone. Isa's going to do the same. Double 18s, okay. Okay. Yeah, starting to show a bit of wear and tear. But not really that much, to be honest. That is their turn. And now it's the imps. And 2 more imps appear around the top exit, entrance, hole in the wall, whatever you want to call it. So now there's 4 of them. And they look like they're starting to chant. So it's their turn. It's the golden statue is going to... let's see, which way is it going to go? It's going to go towards Celeste. Get to here. And it's going to take a swipe at Celeste. Which is a 14 to hit. Nope. So it just straight into the ground. And it's going to try one more time. Which is a 17 to hit. I cannot hear you.
Shield.
Right. Boom. But you're now once again face to face with this giant golden sculpture of some sort. That is its turn. It is now your turn.
So, as it kind of strikes up towards me, and I lift up my arm, this kind of purpley lavender glow kind of ricochets off of her, kind of the leather armor, as it misses her, and she kind of ducks. And as she does, she's going to turn around with that same hand again and like strike out towards its weapon as it like kind of reaches out towards her. And she's going to go, oh, please let this work. And then she's going to shocking grasp it as she kind of like grips onto the weapon. Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20 for a 26.
That one hits.
Double damage or double dice? I can never remember how you rule it because I get so few crits.
You can do whatever you want. I prefer myself to do it where I just roll once and then that's double. But...
Yeah, so I will do the same. So that is... Oh, what is math? So that's 30 points of lightning damage. Kind of like reaches out towards her, and then she is going to move as far back as she can, away from the golem, and in her other hand she's just clutching this device. And just going to kind of like try and she's kind of saying, oh, please let this work, please let this work. Oh, right, everyone try and get as close to me as you can just in case. And that will be her turn.
Okay. You can try to use the item as well as a free action.
As a free action?
Mm-hmm.
In that room where it happened the first time, just to get an idea, what can I tell, like, what the range was? Like, when we all vanished, were people, like, really far away from her?
So, they were a bit away, so it's probably around a radius of 15 feet in each direction. So, not huge.
Oh, I just rolled another natural 20.
Wow.
Roll!
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
What was that for?
That was just me, like, odds I won't, evens I will.
Oh, okay.
And evens I will. Natural 20. It's reaffirming that I should do it, so I'm gonna use it as a free action.
Very well.
See if I can.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and open it, I guess. I'll try and as I'm kind of backing away from this creature, just trying to fumbling, trying to open it and just, I don't know, opening the mechanism at the top.
Okay, so you kind of move around with your hands, and at some point, one of the little, it's kind of almost like shell on one side that flips down, and it has a little chamber inside.
Anyway, turn invisible. All right, I guess.
Way back in time.
Goodbye. I guess I will keep that in mind for when I grab the orb, because it's currently in my bag. I don't actually have it out. So I'll just keep that in mind for my next turn, I guess.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was the orb you were doing that with, sorry.
Oh, no, that was the vial.
No, so the vial would just have, as you can see, it's like a little piece of metal sticking out of the top with a little piece of, there's some cord around the bottom, and then you have the vial with this liquid inside, almost yellowish, bluish green. Yeah.
Do I get the sense that I would pour the liquid into? Oh, I guess I don't know yet. If I didn't have the orb out, I wouldn't know that it opened. So I guess I don't.
You get the feeling that this is not supposed to be opened.
Okay. Alright.
That's true.
That's me. So I'll try and move, as far away as I can from that golem as I'm doing it.
Okay, so it has a bit of a reach, so you're going to take an attack of opportunity, which is a natural 20.
No.
For a total of
25.
Cancel crit.
2020 in the chat.
Someone cancel the crit.
25.
Yeah, that hits. My armor class is 21.
17 points of piercing damage. And you cannot move further away because it has Sentinel.
Okay. Still standing.
Very well.
Okay.
Somehow we lost Ingway's camera here. Just going to fix that.
Am I there? I lost everyone for most of that description until the natural 20, and then the natural 20.
Okay.
Let's see. Why does that not work?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
We can see you. You're just not on the stream.
I'm good.
Oh, I cannot hear Jacob.
Oh, I can see and hear perfectly. Hi, Jacob. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk shit.
So, I think that John guy's trying to kill you.
Let's get out of here quick.
Why is this not working?
Can you use that tool appropriately to leave him in the future?
Bye.
Bye. Maybe his Dylan. We should get him on our team. He'd be great.
Oh yeah, we can just replace him.
So just give me 2 seconds.
Place who? What's going on? I don't like this.
I don't know why, but I
really enjoy that Sharok can only hear your side of the conversation.
I know.
So this is actually quite a
That's
cool
very strange.
conversation.
So
Because
bizarre.
I think the impression I get is that Dino
Maybe a
can see me.
I don't know if he can see you. I got no idea.
No, I can't see or hear.
I can't see or hear you, so we're just talking into the void. I can't speak with dead.
in the dark.
That's
Technical
very strange.
difficulties at the end of the stream instead of the start of the
What
stream.
if Jacob and
New
I
favorite.
attempt to refresh our pages?
Yeah, should I do that?
I can try.
I think it works
Yeah,
now.
he thinks that's a great idea.
Don't stop me now.
Oh, hell, we're very big on the screen.
Sorry, I think I got it to work finally.
We have a floating Ingwe in the middle of the stream. You are the center point now. You are the focal. You are the battle cap.
There we go. Not sure what happened there. Can you still hear him, Sean?
Nope.
Can you hear me? Can you see me? Well, let's finish
I
without
cannot
it.
hear nor
Yeah.
see Jacob.
We'll just finish with that.
Somehow there's an echo as well now. So I'm just gonna get rid of this one.
Echo.
Hang on. I have a thing for this.
There we go. I think that should have fixed it. No, there shouldn't be an echo.
Yes. Oh wait, we can talk like this.
I'll just
A
talk in
little
chat.
bit of echo. Weird.
That's how you communicate now. We only
It's alright. I'm in beast form and he's in beast form. Neither of us can roleplay.
Neither of you can actually understand each other because one's talking ape, the other one's talking bear. Doesn't matter.
Sorry, somehow it added you in as a separate audio file too that I cannot see.
I just realized I sounded like a crazy person this like for the past 5 minutes, just like talking to myself in the stream. The stream
yes.
couldn't like see or see you.
Prove that you
I
can
like
see
that
it
as a
here.
like.
I can't. Well.
Well, but like as a management thing, like I'm surprised. Oh, I haven't watched a lot of D&D, but that sense of like having a stream like this where the DM controls who can hear who.
Who can hear who? Yeah.
I really do not know why, but I literally do not know why you have an echo right now.
I froze and I lost you guys.
Is the
and
other
I just...
one still coming through, perhaps? The
I
previous...
removed it.
Ah.
Do you want to try
Should I-
like, yeah, disconnecting and reconnecting maybe?
Yeah.
Did you have a secondary audio channel?
Do I?
That
Maybe
is
Tom
us.
does.
This is good. We should just let Tom figure this out and we can strategize. I
You know,
will.
You know what's really funny
Attack,
is like
attack.
I'm responding to
you-
Jirok because I can hear him and he can't hear me. It's like
Exactly.
I
That
feel like
doesn't
one of
make
these
sense.
ghosts where it's like you can't hear me.
I'm like that kid in like I see dead people. I'm just like communicating like Ingwe has a message that he wants to tell you.
Tell Jirok.
What is it?
His beard is
Very
white.
strange.
I really like it. I'm very.
What?
Yeah.
Is he jealous of my
Starting shit. Attacking
glowing
one.
locks?
I got no idea why there's an echo, and I cannot fix this right now.
Okay, I'm gonna close and come back.
Right.
Your drawings
Try that.
are streaming.
Because there's no double audio source. There's only desktop audio.
So, well, this is fun. This is, broke the tension. I'll tell you that
Oh,
much.
maybe that's the one.
It's about to come right back, but you know.
We'll see.
Ah, I see Jacob.
I see dead people.
I do not have an echo.
Oh, that was so weird.
Good old Max.
See, it's going to now.
Good old Max. Bought
can't tell
before
if it's-
2010.
Can't tell if it's just me, but the camera quality is like
He's having a bit of a meltdown right now, I think.
super grainy. They're
Anyway.
like 12 pixels total. Oh, it looks great on stream though, so it's all good. I think it must just be.
Yeah, luckily. Right, so that was the list's turn as far as I remember, and now it's Sean's turn.
Alright. Jean, charging as an ape one way, suddenly confused slides, a little bit of the rage carrying over, but my rage ability would definitely not carry over to ape form. Slide to a halt, look around, see the big thing fighting and attacking. Just run. Right at the
George.
goblin. Let's go.
Right, what's your movement?
40 feet. So
Okay,
I should
you
be able to
definitely
just
get that.
make it if my math is right.
Kick the chair out of the way, get to him.
I hit my chest really hard there. Ooh. Alright.
Are you trying to push him, or are you trying to attack him, or what are you trying to do?
I don't know if Giant Ape is smart enough. Giant Ape is going to swing first, make an attack.
John of the jungle.
Strong as he can be.
Giant Ape is almost as smart as Ingwe is strong.
To be fair, Giant Ape is only 2 intelligent points away. Hang on. 1 intelligent less
territorial.
than Sean.
Territorial and primitive, they're not stupid.
Yeah. Still gonna just run up, and first thing it's gonna do is take a hit, but thematically it's gonna like jump on the back and like try to spin this thing around with force.
Okay.
Just being aggressive. Disadvantage because I'm poisoned still, but this thing's got a fucking monster attack bonus. Still don't think it's enough though. 14.
Fortunately, that's not enough, no. You just... Boom!
Second attack. Giant apes. Fucking goddamn son of this disadvantage is poison. Same thing.
Boom!
And I don't have bonus actions, so yeah, just being aggressive in this thing's face, just smacking on its back.
Okay. Very well.
Woo!
Celeste, you do not at current moment believe that Sean is the ape. So currently, you're not afraid of the ape. Or you don't believe that the ape is trying to plot to kill you. However, that is Sean's turn. Ingwe, you're up.
Ingwe is going to attack the gargoyle in front of him.
There is no gargoyle in front of you.
Oh, is it? Is there?
It's been reduced to a statue long ago.
Oh, so I'm free.
Mm-hmm.
So I will move down towards Celeste.
So you need to jump off the ledge, potentially
Nah.
falling into the lava.
No. I will move where I can walk towards Celeste.
Okay, so you're going back this way.
I'm not jumping again.
Right. So you make it to the end of the bridge there.
And there's no enemies in the way?
No, they are your allies, those two.
Yep, I will action dash towards Celeste.
Right, say that. Bear going down is not so much a problem. You can get to here within 15 feet of Celeste.
Great.
What's up with your cards? Right.
Just also polar bear's 40-foot movement, not 30-foot movement.
Okay, so you would probably be able to. Still going down. I'd say that that's pretty much where you can
Yeah,
get to.
cool.
So all the rocks and stuff.
I'm gonna bonus action go raw, and that's
Okay. You have successfully rawed.
You gotta
Righto.
break your vocal cords and hit your chest so hard that it hurts.
Very well. Next up is the Moonseeker. He's going to heal one more time, and then he's going to take one attack, which misses. And he's just standing there looking at this ape and the bear and Celeste. He's just... I don't even know. And that is his turn. And because that one's dead, she's going to shoot at it too. Hit twice. Some damage too. Okay. Yeah. It's taking some more damage. After that is the imps. And they are starting to produce what looks to be a cloud in between them. Looks like shadows with almost like a snake-like green source of energy in the middle as it slowly starts to move further and further into the chamber from the top. But for now, it is still 30 feet in the air. The golden statue is going to, let me see here, 1, 2, 3 for Celeste, 4, 5, 6 for Sean, 4, 5, 6 for Sean. It is going to attack Sean twice. One is a natural 1, and one is a 15.
15 hits.
Okay, so
Giant ape's big target.
Giant Ape takes 10 points of piercing damage as it stabs you with his spear.
Fucking laughing it off.
And that is its turn, and it's now Celeste's turn.
Right. I am going to kind of dig into my bag with my other hand and pull out the orb and do the thing that I did before.
Yep.
Open it and see the chamber within.
Right.
And I guess kind of look between the two of them and see if I can find a way that they fit together. Do I pour it in? Is there... unlock it? I'm just having a really hard time visualizing what this vial looks like, I guess, with like the wire and the top and the...
Right. So the device you have in your hand is kind of like a little bit like an egg or kind of like a sphere of some sort, but it has have these little pieces of the rock that are like uneven, almost like a flower. Yeah, like a stone flower with little different layers. You pull one of these down and it has a little hole inside it. And it seems to probably fit this vial straight into it. But maybe. Could also be a self-destruct mechanism.
Could be, but fuck it. We're gonna die anyway.
Okay. Activate the sphere and it starts emanating some sort of light. It is similar to what you saw before, but it has a extra glow to it now of a greenish blue hue. It begins to emanate around you. 15 feet around you.
Everyone get close to me.
That's your turn. Sean, giant ape sees this too.
Run away now. The ape is going to hitting this thing. It's not really doing much. Still in anger, gonna attempt to grab it, almost like full Nelson style, and then so basically trying to grapple it to push it a direction or shove it in a particular direction. So
make an attack roll and see if you can grab it.
Better than before, but still not good. Where's my giant ape stats? So this would just be like the melee attack, fist attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 15.
Misses, unfortunately. Slick surface on this thing is making it hard to grab.
And poison coursing through my veins. Second attack. I was like, better! Nope, worse. 12.
Same thing. It's just hard to grab it when it's moving and it's so it's like slippery, almost wet. But, yeah.
I'm going to switch to the other screen so I can see a little bit better exactly where Celeste is. Okay, there we go.
There's a little purple thing on the bottom. You can see where the sphere is starting to emanate.
Yep. Now I have a climbing.
It will be bigger than this. This is 15 feet, but it will emanate 15 feet in each direction once it's powered up.
Would I be smart enough to know that that's where I should be going?
Make an intelligence.
I do have animal smarts now. All right, that's a check, so it's a disadvantage. That is a 7.
Smart lights go weird.
Smart light go weird.
Yep. That's not unfortunately so smart.
Yeah, Yojon Gorilla is gonna stay right there. And yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Anyway, you're up.
I'm going to use my movement to run around. How far can I run around? I'm struggling to see where we are, but
you just need to move 10 feet to be right next to Celeste.
I'm probably going to move. I'll probably move the full 40 to run towards the big golem dude.
Okay, you'll still be within reach.
That's alright, because I think Celeste will move to us. We're just stopping golem dude from attacking Celeste is the plan. Can I attack the golem?
You can do that.
I'm going to attack the golem. Just FYI, unlike Mr. John, whose gorilla fists are not magical, mine are. Right. Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
6 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay. It still looks like it's not taking as much damage that you could hope for.
And 7 to hit.
Misses.
And oh no, I can't. Let's waste a spell slot. Bonus action. I'm gonna say
Ruff.
Telepathically to my friends. You shall not pass. Let's hold them here. And that's it.
Okay. Moonseeker and his partner is going to attack with a 19 and a natural 20, and another one there as well. It's going to be another damage. Okay, it's looking kind of hurt. That's their turn. The imp's cloud is moving another 10 feet down, which is now 20 feet in the air from where you currently stand. It is getting very close to you, Sean.
Yeah, fair.
Next up, we have the golden statue. Now it has some options. 1, 2, Celeste, 3, 4. I'd say 1, 2, 3, Sean. 4, 5, Ingwe, and Celeste 6. So that's Ingwe. So that is 2 misses on Ingwe, straight enough. And now it's Celeste's turn.
So currently I'm just watching this thing, and I've kind of got my back almost to like what's happening as I'm just watching this kind of glow radiating from this device. Do I still have normal actions and bonus actions and things, or is this kind of what I'm concentrating on for?
You're not concentrating on it. This is already begun, whatever this is. And you can see that it's starting to expand out of its reach. It has now 15 to technically 30 feet across, yeah? You're not quite sure how long you have before this thing goes off.
Right. Are both my hands free, or is only one I'm sorry, are both my hands occupied currently?
No, just one hand.
Just one hand? Right. I'm going to look over towards the Moonseeker and Ira and just say, I think you might want to get closer, if you can. Take a few steps towards me. I don't know how far of a reach this thing has. And then as I look over towards them, I see like the green mist kind of emanating down from where these imps are. How far apart are the imps from each other?
Oh, they're like 10 feet apart. There's 4 of them now.
Alright. I am going to kind of just cast my hand up, my free hand, as I look towards it. I'm just going to shoot out a firebolt towards one of them.
Okay, make an attack roll.
The ones that are up above me. Whoops, that was way cocked. 13 plus 6 is 19? 19?
Definitely hits.
Uh, 12 points of fire damage.
That's good. So you hit it, and you hear a little and it falls through the cloud. You see only the skeleton hit the ground, as everything on its body has been disintegrated, and the cloud dissipates as the concentration was broken.
Smart Celeste knows things about things sometimes when she doesn't roll natural ones. Right. I'm going to not have a bonus action and just kind of like look down towards the things. I'm looking over towards Ira and the Moonseeker and just saying, get closer if you can, quickly. That thing's gone. Kind of ushering them with this orb in my hand. That's it.
You can see that the Moonseeker is just doing this.
You need to come. We can't leave you here with this thing.
For now, that's your turn.
That's it.
Giant John.
Giant John Ordenfall.
Gonna go for the grapple again in an attempt to
Go for it.
toss this thing to the side. Different dice this time. Changing my d20s for the first time in like 6 sessions.
Sometimes that
Woo!
helps.
Didn't. 13.
Okay.
Second attempt. Oh my gosh, finally something decent. 24.
Hits.
Okay.
Contested strength check if you're going to try to move him.
Yep. Just straight strength or athletics?
I think it's just normally strength, isn't it?
For grapples and that, it's usually like athletics and acrobatics, I think.
We
But
can do athletics.
Up to you, whatever you want to say.
We can do athletics.
18.
Come on, John!
Natural 1.
Hey!
No problem. Where do you want to move him?
I'm trying to get him as close to that hole as possible.
Okay. So
Basically,
can't quite get him close enough to the hole. He's like resisting, but you can move him around the other way easily.
Um,
So if you moved him towards the door, for instance, you can do that. Moving him towards the hole, he seems to be resisting it more.
Okay. Sure. All right. I'll move him towards the door.
Okay.
Trying to put myself. I guess I'll be between. Yeah. I mean, as much as I can. Onto that side. Yeah.
The mount against there, and ask him if he dropped the soap.
Sweet. That was 2 attacks. So yeah.
So technically, you would have had advantage because Ingwe was attacking from the opposite side. So you technically still have 1 attack. And you probably would have last round 2.
Okay. Up to
Straight
you.
rolls.
I'll say that you had rolled. Actually, you
Right.
rolled with disadvantage, so you rolled 4
Yeah.
times.
I was going to say.
I'd say that you did this in the first attack, just because I did not remember to tell you that.
So you sure? Up to you.
1. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. Sean's not going to do what I think you're expecting him to do.
Oh, I don't mind. You can do whatever you want. I just mean that that you have had that option at least, and I didn't tell you that.
Okay. Jean's going to attempt to German suplex this guy.
Okay.
So he's going to just attempt to throw him overhead.
Okay. So you don't have advantage anymore now because
No.
you moved him out of the way, though. But you do have
Disadvantage, poisoned.
possibility.
Yeah. Athletics check again, or?
You still have to hit first.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, no, you're still grappling. So yeah, I guess contested.
All right. Come on, don't fail me. I got a +9 on these motherfuckers.
25.
Oh, 22.
Oh. Okay. You managed to move him slightly, but he's very heavy.
Yeah.
You can't quite shock him, but you're starting to get the hang of this. You're kind of throwing him around like a ragdoll a little bit now.
Finally. Sweet. Yeah, and that'll be Jean. Jean is, not smart enough right now. So, it's to hold ground there, holding on to this thing.
I don't know. Anyway, you're up.
How close am I to Celeste?
You're 10 feet away now.
How close is Ape John to Celeste?
Technically 10 feet too, because he's big.
Oh, okay. Good. That changes my plan, because I thought I was going to need to drag Jean. And now I don't need to. I am going to... No, I'm going to hold my action.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to try and shove Old Mate telekinetically.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hold my action to try and shove him when he moves towards Celeste as a bear. So my telekinetic shove is like a strength DC heal passer for sure, but of 16.
Yeah, natural 20.
But I'm going to hold my action to shove him back if he approaches on his turn.
Very well.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So the Moonseeker is going to stand here. He's going to stand up here somewhere. Okay, right. Put him in. I'm just going to look at you. Ascertain the situation. He's going to hold his action to do something. And the imps are going to continue once more to chant. One of them appears once more. But they are not doing anything yet. Now it is the golden statue's turn. He's going to attack Sean very thoroughly, I think. Which is 2 misses. 2 14s, I don't think that hits.
Yeah, no, that hits. Giant Ape's
Oh.
already got an AC of 12.
Okay. So 2, 5, 9 points of slashing damage, piercing damage. And that is pretty much what I can do at the moment. Celeste? You're up, and this thing is about to go off. You think you probably have maybe 10 seconds. Maybe 6.
Exactly 6 seconds. Okay. I'm going to, as I'm holding it, just look up one last time at the imps. There's like another one like reappears kind of on the edge, looking down at us. Let's go. Let's try again. I don't think so. And we'll just hurl another firebolt up towards one of the ones above her head. Looking at that hole through the roof. Just gripping onto this thing for dear life.
As you do, it goes off.
Shit.
I said maybe 6.
Maybe.
Boom, 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 boom. See the room in 15 feet radius getting filled with this astral projection once more. And the Moonseeker who held his action walks over to the edge.
No.
Good luck, everyone. I'm going to miss you. Take care. Good luck, Dad. And you are somewhere else.
Ingwe, it was your son.
You're falling. You're falling through the fabric almost of time. It feels like you're falling backwards. It feels like you're falling upwards. It feels like you're not alone. Celeste. You see a visage in front of you. It is not easy to describe it. It is a humanoid figure. Gray skin, elongated head. Glowing green eyes. Looks like a gem of some sort in the middle of the forehead. A green one, giving off a faint light. My dear, I think you've been playing with our powers long enough. I advise you to stop. Or maybe next time you won't come back. And you all land on your floor in the basement of a building. The inn in Blightwood. And it is dead silent. And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode.
No, let's keep going.
There you go.
Blightwood's gonna have a real fun time when a giant gorilla wakes up in the basement.
Well, there's that too.
What the fuck? You kept such a cool face. Straight up at the last thing, I'm like, oh, I had a theory for a bit, but nah, I don't think it's that in the end.
No, it was always him.
Yeah, fuck. You played it off so cool. You played it off too cool.
Well, it's hard when people try to guess things and they get right sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
what? But you got a little bit more information now, maybe.
Yeah.
And maybe Valentina isn't dead. Maybe she is. Maybe she has a sister. Maybe it's aliens. Maybe Celeste have a new problem.
Oh, Celeste has always got a fucking problem. She just makes myself.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
let us roll for raid. That's a 9.
Mine's cocked. Can I roll again?
If it's
Should
cocked, you can roll.
Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Ugly Jester. Thank you so much for coming and hang out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much.
Appreciate it.
Mister.
Anytime. Thank you,
Thank you.
Jester. Thank you.
Jester.
Check out our Discord if you want to jump on in.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
Jester's in.
Explain one of our one shots.
We would love it if you join our Discord. Hang out, play some D&D, play some computer games. What else can we do on
Tonight's
there?
games night.
Yeah, that's true. Tuesday.
We party
Taco Tuesday.
constantly and forever.
That's why it's so titled.
I got a 10, I think. 10, I
You're the
think.
winner.
Really?
Yeah.
With a 10.
I got an out one.
I got
Wow.
12.
Oh, Laura!
Oh, sorry. You won.
Again? Oh, hell yeah. Second stream in a row.
Winner. Chicken parmesan.
Ape
Yep.
dinner!
Oh, I want
Polar
that.
bear.
I'm going to make chicken parmesan tomorrow night for dinner. Thank you.
So what are our options tonight, Mr. Shaw?
So, we have Barovian Badass doing Dungeons and Dread. Looks like a spooky campaign. We have... Sorry, there's a lot of like world building and stuff like that, which, you know, always an option. We have Blur Blur Mai doing A Mystery Most Foul. Session 1? Session 1 looks like a new campaign.
Oh, that's cool.
And we have Sparhawks Games doing their Misfits epilogue. So polar opposite, looks like they're wrapping up. And there is PJO inspired D&D by Jean Nintendo, and they are an R18 plus stream.
What is PJO?
No idea.
PG0? Is it supposed to be PG0?
Percy Jackson Origins. Is that a thing?
There you go. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe.
Purple John
Ordenfall.
How dare they?
Papa John Ordenfall.
Yeah, there it is.
Papa J? Sure.
Let's go with A Mystery Most Foul.
Mystery Most
That
Foul?
Session 1 by blah blah something.
Blur Blur My.
They're gonna look back and think like,
Brilliant,
oh, thank you so much for that. Oh, wait.
Oh, thank you so much for the game tonight, Tom. You fuck with us as always.
Try.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
hard keeping a straight face and not calling him Derlin of every fucking 5 seconds.
Yeah.
We were literally just having a conversation off screen, I guess, kind of, when Jacob wasn't talking about we're just ditching John in this timeline and going back and replacing him with Derlin.
I think if you go back and watch it, I think you can see a little bit of the humor coming in at one point. But other than that, I kept it very much on the wraps because you didn't obviously want to do it either. But, yeah.
And the whole, like, Macy thing, like, oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we are good to go.
Cool.
Raid is loading. Sweet. Okay, so we're almost good to go. I thought I already hit the load raid.
Was that another
3
miss?
seconds of talking. Hello, hello, hello. Goodbye. Alrighty.
Awesome. Well, we'll see everyone next week for another episode.
See you
See
next
you all
week. Returning to
later.
Blightwood.
Monsters and
Oh, yeah.
fucking madness.
Back straight into some other shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Night, everyone. Love you.
See ya.
Monsters and Mayhem.
Monsters and Mayhem.
We're through.